We are at Lake Hartwell, NPFL Championship. We qualified for this last year. I think I finished 15th in Angler of the Year last year.
No entry fee for 100 grand, guaranteed money. It's hard to beat that.
Oh man, it was awesome. It was #1 goal last year. It's #1 goal every year, qualify for the championship. Get to cut our scope back on. That's good. Not for me. Good for somebody. Not for me.
Makes me feel pretty good to be able to come out here and qualify, especially fishing against these guys that I've watched on TV my entire life.
Excited to be here at Hartwell. It's one of my favorite places. I love catching spotted bass. Love catching them out there offshore deep. Let's make him look 8 pounds.
A lot of fish catches. There's stuff going from this deep to 80 foot. So you can kind of pick your poison, do whatever you want. I think it's going to be a great tournament.
Excited to be here in my home state. I love this place. I hate it sometimes. So hopefully this week we'll be loving it a lot more. The water's good. This time of year can be kind of touchy with the turnover and stuff. We got some cooler weather running in, but I think we're going to beat the turnover. Top 20 is probably going to be 14 pounds a day. It's going to take that 18 to 19 pounds a day to win.
This is a great venue to have bass tournaments. I'm just super excited to be here for this championship and hope we can get in the mix.
Let's go have fun.
We've got 42 NPFL pros ready to do work here at this Epic Baits NPFL Championship, and that man right there was on the top of the Progressive Angler of the Year heap last year, the Golden Shield, Kyle Welcher, and of course he will join us here on live today, and we're looking forward to that, but we are looking forward to seeing who is going to hoist another shield, a platinum shield that will go to the NPFL champion this week here at Lake Hartwell. Fat Cat, we got us a doozy on our hands. We heard it right there in the intro. 18 to 19 pounds a day is what we're hearing. That average to win this thing. Fish are biting. We got the old live scope turned back on. Lots of things at play this week. Of course, we've been no forward-facing sonar all season. I feel like we need to address that right off the jump here. Our anglers, this is the championship for 2024. So these guys qualified last year by last year's rules. The no forward-facing sonar rule, of course, was in place this entire season of 2025. So scope is back in play, but
not everybody's happy about it. Like Corey Casey, one of them. You got a lot of these guys in this field. 13 of these anglers out of the 42 angler field did not fish with us in 2025. So they've probably been out there wearing that son of a gun out, right?
Just looking.
But a lot of the guys that have been fishing the league have not been utilized in forward-facing sonar for a majority of the year, which is kind of going to be a little learning curve. Like it's going to make things very interesting, I think. But listening to a lot of the doc talk, a lot of these dudes are in the dirt to where it wouldn't even play that big of a role anyways. Like, fingers crossed. I'm excited to see some of that close combat going on.
Lots of things at play on Hartwell for sure from what we're hearing. We've been talking to a lot of anglers the last couple of days. If you saw there in the intro, we had a little Hawaiian get-together to celebrate the year, and we got to talk to a lot of anglers there, though, at the championship dinner. Doc talk is this deep, like Drew Cook said, all the way out to 80. You will see some scoping. You'll see some hoping. We're going to see some top water. We're going to see a lot this week on Lake Hartwell. This place, Todd Goad said it best, one of the best tournament venues in the country, Green Pond Landing. We love being in Anderson, South Carolina, and this is going to be a good one.
Who do you have your money on?
I can't go against Patrick Walters.
Yeah.
I can't go against Patrick Walters. Just won our 2025 Progressive Angler of the Year. He's got a win here this time of year in a Bassmaster Open, a ton of experience here. He's my pick, man. Momentum is real in this sport. Now, Kyle Welcher, also a lot of momentum, just narrowly missed winning back-to-back Progressive Angler of the Years. He's going to be dangerous here as well. But, man, I got a feeling about Pat this week.
Yeah, and how can you not have a feeling about anybody in that house, like you're saying, whether it's Cook, whether it's Pat, Trent Palmer, like who knows what's – but the Williamson brothers, Dustin and Jason, are two you have to watch out for in this body of water.
No doubt about it.
Anytime. And another one, Jason Burrows.
Can't ignore him.
No, you can't. I think one of those three we're going to see in the mix of things
Trent
where it's all
Palmer.
with buddy.
Trent Palmer hasn't been with us this year, right down the road, the Sonar Pro himself, and he knows a lot about blueback herring fish, and he knows a lot about Lake Hartwell. He's in that group too. We're going to have a lot of folks.
And if you've been paying attention to social media, Timmy Reams, have mercy. Like, it looks like that. If they're still there, he's going to be doing work.
No doubt about it. Let's check in with the Progressive Angler of the Year from last year and runner-up, Kyle Welcher. We caught up with him this morning at Green Pond Landing.
Yeah, Logan Martin, we committed to the river, really. And in this one, we're going to do a little bit of it all. We're going to probably catch some on the bottom in 28 or 30, and then hopefully catch a couple on top water, catch a couple shallow out of wood. You just never know what's going to happen. This is kind of a conditioned lake. So when you get a vibe, you just got to run with it, because that clear water, when the wind's blowing, the clouds, the sun changes stuff, everything changes the conditions in clear water. So you got to adjust with them.
The gambler right there laying it down for us. And
got to adjust with them, Luke.
If anybody makes the right adjustments more times than not, it's that guy right there.
Blueback Heron Lake. That's a big part of this, right? Because as soon as you get, I got to know where they're at. I'm on them. And you go back to the next day. And I think we're going to see a lot of that this week, because practice went good for some dudes. And it's just going to be.
Yeah, herringfish are notorious for loving you and leaving you. You might have the best day of your life on a point and then come back the next 2 days and there'll be nothing there. They're nomadic, they roam. And this time of year, you throw in, there's a lot of threadfin shad in some of these areas as well. So fish are definitely on the move. It's that fall transition. We got some kind of weird weather, some east winds. I don't like an east wind.
That's all, just the wind in general. Other than that, though, everything else seems stable.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful week over here at Lake Hartwell. No rain. We thought we were going to get delta dose of a little bit of hurricane, but we're kind of getting the positive impacts of that. It's nice weather out there, but high bluebird skies can make it a little tricky from talking to the anglers. We're going to get on the water with Drew Cook right now. Welcher is running around. We were going to start with the AOY. Let's get out there, and he's unhooking one right now. Georgia Pro.
Big enough to do it. Three.
Cook, one of those anglers with lots of Hartwell history.
Oh, yeah.
Was a lock to win the Bassmaster Elite Series here earlier this year going into the final day.
Likelihood of this thing still working is I'll try it. I do not think it's gonna work.
See that east wind. We were down at Green Pond yesterday on the off day, Fat Cat, and piping right down the gut. Yeah. You might not think of hurricanes and Hartwell going hand in hand, but we do have a tropical storm hurricane off the East Coast that originally was forecast when we were at Logan Martin last week to hook a left, come into South Carolina, and come across this area. Well, it hooked a right, and when it did, it's spinning this east wind, and it's a stout east wind this way. Hooked up.
Being sketchy.
Our first look at the bass warrior, Luis Fernandez.
Just trying to find schoolers. They're being weird this morning. Went to my first area and they weren't schooling, so we're at our second area and they're just being weird right now. They're being weird right now.
The bass warrior, Luis Fernandez, one of our
You gotta run
OGs
these
here in the
piles
league. We
and you
covered
gotta
him the
find
very
them
first
schooling
day.
or, you know, they're easy to catch when they're schooling, but when they're not, you got to finesse them, and they're hard, especially right now. I mean, I see them, but they're running bait so hard right now that these first two spots that I had schools in, they're not schooling there at all. I mean, I'm seeing them, but I'm seeing like 1s and 2s. You want to see like 5s, 6s, 10s. You want to see them, and then they fight over it, and they're easy to catch.
I was saying, Lewis the OG, we covered him day one of NPFL Live at Lake Eufaula in 2021. Was one of our first anglers we ever had a camera in the boat with when we were doing this, Fat Cat. What seems like 10 years ago now.
I know.
And also last week somehow.
Lake Eufaula, when he won Lake Eufaula, come down to a tie between him and Will Harkins, one of the craziest finishes we've had to date.
And meant so much to him, man.
Oh, man.
Bass warrior.
It's huge.
West Coast guy, fished all over the place, and man, he puts in the
doing what his daddy did, right?
He
was born and raised in it, and
his son's in it.
His son's in it. Shout out Troy.
Yeah, Troy boy.
Yeah, man,
making waves out west.
Yes, he is. Well, that family's ate up with fishing, and they're good at it. Bass Warrior definitely made an impact here at the NPFL in these 5 years, for sure.
They're off the pile.
An angler that does not hide his emotions very well, doesn't try to. Like when he gets worked up, son, you know it. Feed off his energy.
God, they're taking on. They're swimming so fast right now. It is so hard to keep up with them.
You're going to hear the word pile a lot this week during all 3 days of our coverage, whether brush pile, cane pile. maybe even a rock pile every now and then, but brush and cane, there's lots of it scattered across the bottom of Lake Hartwell, courtesy of a lot of anglers. I'd say a lot of anglers before the cutoff put some in themselves, maybe. Might have heard a little bit of that. Putting in that work. Put some fresh piles in there. But these fish just suspend around those piles. You can catch them on top, above them. You'll see that a lot. But the blueback herring will kind of set up shop around these piles. That's what makes those so important. From Luis Fernandez, back to our Progressive Angler of the Year winner from last year and runner-up in 2025, Kyle Welcher. Gave a great speech the other night for someone that was ambushed about giving a speech.
You know, we got major different conditions from practice. The last day of practice was similar to this, but obviously that was our shortest day of practice, and we had an off day, so we're just really trying to figure out how the fish have changed. Because anytime there's an off day, I mean, even in the fall during the day, it changes a lot. So, you know, you kind of got to stay open-minded, try to figure out exactly what's going on. I tried to start on a couple high percentage places that I felt like were really good to get a bite, and one of them we did not get a bite, but I thought it'd be a good chance of getting a bite. But that's one thing that I do whenever stuff's changing, is I start on really obvious stuff, because the obvious stuff usually has a fish on it. So decided to start on something really obvious, and it didn't pay off, but I still don't mind the decision at all, because knowing the time of the year and how much stuff's going to change. So now we're just kind of going through some stuff that I thought was decent after practice. We'll see if we can't catch us a couple spots or largemouth. I'm not very particular. As long as they're 3-pounders, I don't care. Tongue patch or not.
Hartwell, one of those fisheries you could win with all largemouth, you could win with all spots, or you could win with that mixed bag. They are healthy regardless of the species on this pond. I was talking to Drew Cook yesterday, and he said he believes right now, first week of October, that this lake is fishing better than it was in May when they were here for the Bassmaster Elite Series by a long shot. And you had a lot going on in that event. Of course, springtime fishing, man, that's some of the best fishing, especially on this lake, that you can get into anywhere in the country. And he told me yesterday that he thinks this week, the way this place is fishing better than it did in the spring. And that's a statement for the fall.
And that's also a scary statement from him, especially.
Exactly.
For the rest of the field. Have mercy. And Drew Cook, he was able to get his first shield this year with NPFL, a St. Lawrence River.
Mostly, a lot of stumps. I think this right here is 2 stumps close together. That's what it looks like to me.
Hooked up.
I think it's a little one. Feels like a spot. He's hooked good. Not what I thought my first fish was gonna be, not what I dreamed about, but we're on Hartwell. Gotta catch a spotted bass.
Okay, Daddy with his first keeper.
All right.
Interesting. Talking about Drew Cook winning his first event at St. Lawrence. Well, this fella, 2024, won Angler of the Year. 2025, runner-up Angler of the Year. No victory. Just consistency.
Got a couple top fives here on Hartwell.
Well, he could be a buddy.
Had a dang close finish in a Bassmaster Classic here back in 2022. Finished second, and then in our NPFL here last year, finished third.
God, that's a little
24 in the spring. One point.
Gonna be the baby boy side over
from
there.
being Progressive Angler of the Year back-to-back years.
Amazing.
You think his number one fan is up and watching him yet this morning saying big fish this yet?
Oh, yeah.
Cobb.
That little man's ate up, son. He loves it.
Got all these bass pros that are fantastic bass pros having these kids that are all like 1 to 2 years old. There's going to be a problem in about 20 years for a lot of people because they're ate up with fishing already.
All right. Dang. Came off.
From Welcher, let's check in with our 5th place pro in the Progressive Angler of the Year race from last season, Joseph Webster. Had a near miss, Lake of the Ozarks there. He lost to Nick Brown.
Little one.
Welcome to NPFL Live, Joseph Webster.
Well, it's been a pretty hostile morning, I can tell you that. Fish are biting. I'm trying to fish some areas that's I've caught largemouth out of back in these drains because, you know, I mean, I know how herring act, or they do on Smith. They go in the creeks or the drains at night, work their way to the lake. So, started in some of these flats where I've caught largemouth before, and just trying to catch a big largemouth because I think I can catch spots all day long. But their little buddies has been in around everywhere I fished the first 2 stops. But anyway, we've got some stuff that we're going to catch them on. We've just got to catch some big ones today. I mean, it's the name of the game, and rolling the dice a little bit this morning, just trying to get, if I could get a couple 3-pound largemouth or something would be nice, but we ain't having no luck yet. This bluebird sky ain't gonna help nobody today, I'm afraid. Only thing about these clear lakes though, the wind is gonna help it. Spotted bass loves wind, that's for sure. Puts them in places to be caught. So we're just roaming around, hunting some up in the water columns, what we wanting, but I don't know, they've been to spots and small, but we're gonna get there. We got all day, one at a time.
Joseph's been to Hartwell a good many times. There's a good look at those bluebacks.
On the bottom, I don't know what it is.
Some spotties on the bottom there, potentially. Joseph has a ton of experience on Smith Lake, as he mentioned there. Another blueback fishery, loaded with spotted bass. Sets up very similar to Lake Hartwell at times.
That old catch track, powered by Fishing Chaos, slowly waking up this morning. Jason Manager making a move. He's sitting in first, but Webster currently sitting unofficially in fifth.
From Webster back to the Bass Warrior, Luis Fernandez. A little different scene than where Webster's at.
I don't see him now.
Complete different
That's
body
what
of
I'm
water.
saying. When you catch one, you got to hope it's the 3-pounder or 4-pounder because it messes. We just caught our first keeper. The bad thing is you want that first fish to be a 3 or 4-pounder because after you catch one on these piles, it messes the school up for a while. It was a 2.5. It was an all right one, but we want to shoot for the 3 or 4-pounders on the first fish because it's hard to get bit again after you catch one. You got to let the pile rest for about a half hour, come back to it. Like I don't even see him right now, and it was like probably a 30-fish school.
You talk Jason Manager. Jason's a guy that has a lot of experience on these lakes as well.
Yes, sir.
Lanier, Hartwell.
I do not see them right now. Oh, there they are.
And
They're
a veteran
way over there
in the tournament game.
Where'd they go? Right there. They're right there. God, those are big ends, dude. Come on. See, they were way off the pile. They get sketched out.
The saying that has taken over bass fishing is if you're not scoping, you're hoping. But what a lot of people don't realize is even when you have scope, you're hoping.
Oh, for sure.
A lot of the times, too. Because they are very well educated on most fisheries. Hartwell gets a lot of tournament pressure, a lot of recreation. It's a fantastic lake.
They get that sketch, dude. They're up in the pile again.
While we were away, checking in on Joseph Webster, Lewis was getting his day off to a good start.
Easy, girl. Is it a big one? Is it a 3-pounder? Easy, girl. Don't do that. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's one we need. Oh, stop. Yes. Yes. That's a good one. I thought she was bigger than that, but I mean 2.5. She'll work. They're loaded on this pile. I mean loaded. There's big ones on here.
Back alive, Luis Fernandez, the Bass Warrior. You said it early. He's going to show you his emotions.
Oh, yeah.
I've had Luis on camera in 5 years. A bunch of times,
man.
And we always enjoy it. Great shallow water angler.
Great at educating, great at entertaining. He's given us some juice over the years.
I think we pinned him, though, as a shallow water expert in the first couple of years of the league. He's square billing, chatterbaiting, loves to punch, frog. But when he got his win with us in 23, drop shot, offshore brush piles, Lake Eufaula, Oklahoma. We see him offshore here today. And at the dinner on Wednesday night, he told me, I'm going to stay in the middle of this lake all 3 days. And I said, I'll believe that when I see it. The bank calls.
Oh, he'll pull an audible real quick. Absolutely. So I'm doing it at Saginaw.
They just swim. You cannot keep up with these fish. These fish swim so fast that it's so hard to keep up, especially with this wind.
The Bass Warrior, always entertaining. One of those NPFL OGs we are proud to have in the league. Been here for 5 years. There's been a lot of that with the Bass Warrior.
Bass Warrior!
We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back for Lake Hartwell action.
Keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Started the 2024 season on Logan Martin Oxford, Alabama last year is where we just wrapped up the 2025 season. Fantastic venue there at Lincoln Landing. Long season last year. We started in the last week of January, first week of February, and went all the way to December, and Will Harkins hoisting the shield and the $100,000 on Logan Martin. And somebody's going to get a chance to do it on Logan Martin again next year, like Scott Canterbury just did. We're going to kick off the 2026 season. This was announced yesterday, hot off the presses. We're going to start in the Sunshine State down in Florida in March, an undisclosed location.
Secret.
Disney World. We're giving it away right now. Epcot Center weigh-ins, Big Al bringing the boom.
Let's go.
It is going to be one heck of a kickoff. We probably just got fired for releasing that information. Then we're going to go to a fan favorite, angler favorite, our favorite. One of our venues we have been to. This will be the third time the NPFL has visited Wright Patman Lake there on the Texas-Arkansas border. Fantastic fishery, Fat Cat.
Love not just the body of water, but love the area. Love Texarkana. Dude, it has been one of our best events every time we've been there, and look forward to going back next
April 23rd through the 25th, Shallow Water Beatdown. You can go ahead and circle that on your calendar. That place has got bass, and it's got brush. Lots of things to throw out. We're looking forward to that one. And then we're going to take a trip to a Coosa River fishery that we've not been to with the league, but has a ton of history in the bass fishing world. Lay Lake, the third week of May. That will be a barn burner, spotted bass, largemouth, everything going to be in play at Lay Lake. And then we're going to go, as we mentioned, back to Logan Martin. This is our third year in a row, but we've gone in the winter. We went just last week in that early
first week of fall. Yeah.
Now we're going to get a summertime Logan Martin. Will that be a brush pile fest?
Buddy, listen, it'll be an interesting one for sure.
And then the schedule takes a turn up north. The St. Lawrence River, we're going to return up there, Messina, New York, where we were, the scene of the crime. Drew Cook won his first NPFL Shield. And a lake that, I'll be honest, I don't have a ton of knowledge on. And from social media comments, as this schedule was released yesterday, a lot of people hyped up for Lake George.
Two things I know about it from those comments: deep and clear.
Yes.
That's two things I heard. Man, you can see a damn beer can 30 foot deep, 40 foot deep.
Saw a lot of comments like that, but I think smallmouth and largemouth obviously going to be in play. And man, I like when we go, it's Wright Patman.
Absolutely.
Right? That was one of those lakes in the league that we kind of, don't want to say discovered, but had not been many major professional fishing events there. Lake George is one of those little gems, and can't wait to end the season there.
2027, I'm trying to get, where I'm from, I'm trying to get Fredericksburg Canal. It's about an acre and a half, but I'm trying to work on that, trying to get Brad and the guys at NPFL to go there. But
back live with the young gun,
Mr. Bila.
Haven't seen Brock this year. Not fishing did not fish the 2025 season with us. 24 years young. Third place in the Angler of the Year in his first year in the NPFL. No big deal.
Had a great year.
Ended the 2024 season with 3 top 10s.
Feeling good so far. The morning hasn't quite panned out exactly how I wanted, but whenever I started fishing those main lake herring eaters, they weren't setting up right, and I felt like I just wasn't in the right rotation in them. So I was like, I'm going to go ahead and pull the plug, 'cause this has been my main deal. I was just trying to hope for an extra fish, and we caught 1.5 pound, so we do heavy fish, but that's all we got. So
Rock texted me this morning. He's fantastic with live scope out there in the Ozarks fishing Table Rock, Lake of the Ozarks. He utilizes it a lot for suspended fish, but he said, I'm not going to be doing the typical scope thing. He actually said I'm playing a reverse Uno card here.
Well, it's interesting, man. Like this morning we've seen Webster's been close. Welcher's been close. Bila and Fernandez, the only one we've seen really, quote unquote, offshore.
definitely see docks like this in play at Hartwell. It's hard to ignore. There's a lot of brush around the docks as well. But the word coming out of practice, wolf packing largemouth, chasing bluegill, chasing those brim. Those fish tend to be bigger than the herring chasers out on the main lake. And the thing about those big largemouth is when they do get on the bank, they're looking for something to eat. So if you can see them and get a bait in front of them before they know you're there, you got a good chance of bringing them to the weigh-in.
Speaking of the weigh-in, you're going to be pulling double duty this week, my friend. Yeah. Luke's filling in for Big Al McCullough on stage. Luke will be bringing the boom this week, all 3 days at the legendary Green Pond Landing. You looking forward to it? Big shoes to fill.
I'm glad we got those First Form energy drinks. So I'm going to be hitting those during the weigh-in. I am looking forward to it. Nobody can feel the boom like Big Al. We miss our buddy this week, but I'm looking forward to it. It's a lot of talking.
You love that.
That's pretty much what I do all day, every day.
We're fully aware of that, buddy.
All you ever say to me. Never shut up. Now we got a quad box. Kyle Welcher, Brock Bila, Drew Cook, Luis Fernandez, the Bass Warrior. I'll be honest, Fat Cat, I'm ready to get the day one weigh-in over with. Just to learn the process, Don't want to screw anything up. The boss lady, Michelle Fuller, don't want to get on her bad side.
All right. We got a lot different conditions today, so I didn't really expect to get lucky throwing that clap tail around, but you got to put yourself in a position to get lucky. It's kind of how I feel about it. But we did get one really good bite on it that I didn't hook, but that's part of throwing topwater. Only got one bite on it and didn't work out. So
talk about your decision to fish the docks versus offshore.
Yeah, I feel like for me to win this tournament, I need to catch a big largemouth, because I'm not that good of a herring lake fisherman in the first place. That's probably my biggest weakness, is herring lakes. So for me, if I can catch one big largemouth, it's going to help me a ton this week. So we're going to spend a lot of our time in these 3 days trying to catch a big largemouth, because 5-pounder goes a long way here. And I think I can go catch some spots or catch some offshore largemouth, but this is how I want to fish. And we're going to try it. Might as well see if we can make it work.
When Welcher speaks, we listen. I'm over here taking notes.
You better be.
Do you think he gives us the juice, the actual juice, though? Because he keeps those cards close to the vest most of the time.
I think he's the kind of guy that might not tell you instead of lie to you. I just think he won't tell you instead of fib.
Man, when you watch his YouTube stuff, we talked about it last week at Logan Martin, because we got to spend some time with Kyle there, obviously. And he's an educational dude. He'll give you some nuggets if you pay attention.
Yeah, man. See, we've talked about over the years. He's very analytical. Everything, dude. He calculates everything.
It's cool during his AOY speech, hearing him talk about going to Biloxi to play in a poker tournament, hoping to win enough money to come back and fish a BFL on the weekend. About Hunter, his wife Hunter, being by his side for all of it. It's a great speech, man.
It is.
He's got such a cool story, though, and I feel like we talk about it a lot. But yeah, from poker player to bass pro. Pretty dang good at all of it.
Absolutely, man. It's that cool, collective, analytical demeanor that gets him an advantage, I think, I would say. According to my calculations, Luke,
I thought you had your shoes off. Yeah, I saw that.
But even like with poker now, I don't think he's
hooked up.
Big bluffer, more of that, play the odds kind of guy.
Trying to stay in the boat.
Oh, it's a big one. It's a big one.
We saw him catch one earlier, but he was disappointed
Easy,
it wasn't
baby,
over
easy.
3 pounds.
Easy, baby. No, he wasn't a big one. He's a good one. He's a good one. Almost 3 pounds, maybe 2 3/4. I mean, there were some bigger ones with it. I wish there was a 4-pounder with it. I'm gonna see if I can't catch her real quick. They're hard to get though. They're off the piles today. They're not in the piles. I almost left and I scanned her off the pile and there they were, a whole little school of them.
Think that'll change throughout the day?
I don't know, man. They're being weird. I don't think I'll get another one right here.
We heard Brock Bila say he started on the herring chasers and they were
If
weird.
I get another one, it'll be
so
luck.
he went to his other game plan. Now you're hearing that from
I'm gonna
Lewis.
throw in that pile again though.
Out of
God, there was a 4-pounder with a big one with it. They both swam down to it, both of them.
back to a quad box. 4 of our top 5 from last year's Progressive Angler of the Year standings that we are covering today.
I would like to find 3-pounders schooling like I did in practice. All these spots I ran this morning, there were 3-pounders schooling, all 3-pounders. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, it's hard to pattern them right now because they're feeding up for the winter. They're just running bait, you know. They're not on the piles. If they were on the piles, I could just show up to the pile and cast in the pile and catch them, but they're roaming. So it makes it, it's really a luck deal. Whoever, you know, it's really a luck deal. Like, I landed on something. I don't know if it's a stump.
Catch track starting to get a little busier. Trent Palmer putting in 3 over 2 pounds so far. Solid fish here at Hartwell. There's a lot of small bass here. That
Dude,
2.5 to 4
looks like
pound
a fish
range.
in there, but I don't know.
At 2.5 to 4 pound range. Those are the separators.
Yeah.
To say the least. Of course, we had a 612 get weighed in here in 2022.
Yeah.
Lots of big largemouth in this lake.
Hunter Sales currently tied with Michael Stout in 6. He's got a 4-pounder in the box.
See,
right
I don't
now.
even know where that school went. Gone. Gonzo. Once you catch one, you can't, it messes up the pile for a little bit. They're that smart, you know what I mean? They're that conditioned to like boats and fish getting caught. Yeah, let's go. We're out.
Oh. Drew Cook hooked up. Oh, yes, sir.
Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. That's what I'm talking about. That is a big old Hartwell bass. Oof. Golly.
Yeah, Cook is in the kitchen early this morning, boy.
Hartwell said, "Welcome back, Drew Cook." You know he wants redemption.
Look at that thing. About as pretty as it gets. Got a big old belly.
Hartwell spots are some of the most beautiful bass on the planet.
4 more of those.
Will he say the weight out loud?
No. Not the actual weight.
3.5 pounder. That's a good one.
He was joking with me yesterday about at the St. Lawrence River when he said he had 22 pounds on
that was a pretty good
catch
trade.
track the first day, and he got to the weigh-in. I said,
"Hot
"Well,
dog for a football."
Attaboy.
Colin already.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's not stuck. Nice. Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Talk to us about how your morning's been going, Drew.
Morning's been pretty rough, honestly. It had a bunch of them bite at it, but not bite it.
It looks terrible.
And the fish, I mean, there was one pile that it didn't have many fish in practice, but they were all big ones. And this morning it had 100, and I think they were all 1 pounders. So like I said, we're getting used to what's going on. It's bright bluebird frontal day. We're gonna have to change some things up, but we're keeping an open mind. We're gonna hopscotch. It seems like most of the better ones that I've seen have been like off the sides of stuff or kind of in la land. So we're gonna keep running that a little bit and probably just go down the bank for a little while and just keep looking. But that was a good one. We need some more of those. 4 more of those and we'll be just right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Cook hoping he has the right recipe to win another NPFL Shield, that Platinum Shield. Somebody else that I think will have something to say about it this week. Fat Cat Joseph Webster.
Well, we were around some nice ones if they'll just bite. I don't know if what they are or nothing, but them stripers are the worst ones. That tricky, and they're the size of bass. They act like bass, so we're on some good stuff now. We kind of acted dumb this morning and tried to catch a few largemouth in some places, way back in some places, and it didn't work. So we're on the road to recovery now. We're gonna get them. It's just gonna take time.
This is one of those all or nothing events. For sure, Fat Cat, with entry fee free. Everybody gets paid. So show up, put your boat in, you're going home with a paycheck.
Hoping these fish,
everybody eyes on the prize. Platinum Shield.
And
$100,000 payday.
Kind of hard to get your men on them when they're roaming around in 50 and 60.
The wind right now showing northeast at 10. So
this the next 3 days. I don't know that it's going to shift that much. It's something we haven't mentioned. I mean, we're live coverage all 3 days. How y'all doing, folks? Here we are on the first day. Hanging out, bebopping and flip-flopping.
Top 5 in the Progressive Angler of the Year race from 2024, who we're with today. And then the next 2 days will be the top 5 in the tournament standings.
Should eat. They're up high.
Anyone just tuning in, the 2026 schedule was released yesterday. That's on TNPFL.com. And I wasn't told to say anything, but coming soon, might as well talk about it now.
Well, them are flying. Might be stripers.
The Disney World event.
Angler application will be opening very soon.
You signing up?
If they'll let me this year. It's always a bunch of BS. No, you're too good. No, you're awesome. No, you'll beat everybody. I'm like, I don't know if I want to deal with it this year or not, Luke. We'll see what happens.
Like, here, take this job so you don't beat all these great anglers.
Story of my life. It's hard being this humble and this good at the same time.
I get it, man. Just being in your presence has made me really the best fisherman I've ever been. Just getting your scraps.
I'm glad that you acknowledged that. Thank you for being self-aware. Oh, that's hooked up.
Well, we got another.
I mean, he swung on that son of a gun too, boy.
I want to quit that crap.
That hook set probably stretched it out about an inch.
Perhaps we're going to add another one to the live well.
We need one to be bigger than all of them. That's what we need.
Back to Brock Bila.
Looking for one of them red clay strays roaming around.
All right.
Dude, you've been working on that one.
Yeah, I'm still just trying to get some of these fish to fire, but I think as the sun gets a little bit higher, these fish will position themselves a little bit better on the docks, but sometimes you can get a lucky one in the morning.
I'm happy to see our top 5 lineup, low diversity. I was thinking, man, we might see a bunch more offshore. Glad to see someone beating the docks up, and it seems like that's going to be a predominant pattern the way the anglers have been talking this week.
You got to think these high skies.
Absolutely.
Going to have stable conditions like that. Basically post-frontal type conditions for all 3 days of this event. So, yeah, man. Largemouth can be looking for somewhere to hide.
Mm-hmm.
Brock did have just such a phenomenal year with us. His first year fishing a national tour of any kind. Has a lot of experience at the college level. He had fished around the country, but kind of threw himself into the ranks last year here in the NPFL. Man, to have a year where he ends up third in the Angler of the Year race behind only Kyle Welcher and Drew Cook You know that had to be a proud moment for him and his family last year. We missed him this year.
Yeah, man.
Three top fives last season. No easy feat.
Now, when he did fish here on Hartwell in 2024, he had that 44th place finish.
Yeah, he started the year with us at Logan Martin with a top 10. Remember, had him on camera there at Logan?
Yeah, man. Ended up getting the second place.
Almost gave Will Harkins a fit there on that final day. Lots of things happening out here on Hartwell in this epic Bates NPFL Championship.
Be a bass. Please.
Drew Cook doing work as he always does, Fat Cat. Looking for that winning recipe yet again.
That's what I'm talking about.
Real beautiful
That
Lake Hartwell spot.
is a big old Hartwell
the Platinum
bass.
Shield. Will it be largemouth?
Pretty
Will
as
it be a
gets.
little mix of
Got a big old
both?
belly.
We shall see.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool. I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about three simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish.
to fill our live wells and empty our coolers. Because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
And this is not the Mississippi River. Welcome back to Lake Hartwell. Welcher is
somebody's farm pond.
Is doing some searching early here on day one.
Waiting to see John Cox any second now. Bro.
That's usually what happens when we get
boat's not moving. There we go.
Welcher's a river rat.
Buddy. You guys getting down and dirty.
In the last couple of years, he's really embraced forward-facing sonar, added it to his game, but talking to him about it during the dinner the other night, he said, I don't do it because I like it. I do it because I feel like I had to adapt.
It seems like he's using it to dredge a new channel right now.
Well, here we go. Didn't really expect this from Welcher.
I want to know what's going through his mind right now. What's he thinking? He's moving now. He's good. He's okay. He's making ground now. For a second, I thought he was stuck thinking about what the hell am I going to do with myself.
Wishing he had 6 more inches of water right now, I think. From Welcher back to Webster. Webster was 5th place in the Progressive Angler of the Year race 2024. Landed him here in this Epic Baits Championship. Landed him on NPFL Live on day 1. Another angler we did miss this year. Every time we had Joseph on live last year, he was a lot of fun.
I could listen to that dude read the phone book.
You know else? I got him. Oh, he spit it out. You know, that's pretty good against the group of guys that was out there. I mean, it was a good year, and I need to have more of them. That's for sure. It's just hard to do nowadays. I mean, it's just, man, it's just a fight the whole year. And it's just, you have to have a lot of things to go your way, and you know, sometimes it does and sometimes it don't. But I think the times that it don't is when you figure out, you know, how hard it really is. But you know, it was a good year, and you know, this tournament right here just needs to carry on with it, that's for sure. But like that fish right there, man, it come out of the pile, bit the bait, before I could get down there on him, he'd done spit it out. So it's not gonna be a easy bite, I don't think, today. So we're just gonna have to pay attention and make no mistakes, and by the end of the day, we're just gonna have to fight our way in there. But you know, you talk about beating Kyle and Drew, and I didn't beat Kyle, but just being in the top 5 with Kyle and Drew and Patrick, all of them, I mean, them boys there's made a living out of all this, and you know, I just qualified to get in some of it, and just very thankful how it's all turned out. It just, we got a few more good years left, I'm thinking. So anyway, we're just gonna get after it, and today's a fun day. We ain't got nothing to lose. We're gonna fish every place I've caught a big one, and it'd be nice to end back up in about 5th place today, but we got a long way to go. But man, it can happen. A 4 or 5 pounder out here turns things around, that's for sure.
Webster's fished the FLW Tour, he fished the Bassmaster Elite Series. Of course, last year the NPFL with us. He's name dropping all these anglers he's competing against and succeeding.
Bit my stuff right there.
Yes, he's been doing that for a minute though. Every trail he's been on.
Wasn't trying to talk and pay attention, and dadgummit, it got me.
I think he's going to blame you for that, Fat Cat, because you wanted that update from him.
I'll take it.
Can't wait to see him on stage. I'm like, so? Remember when Fat Cat ruined your tournament?
Man, the bait is so high, probably. I just don't understand it. You'd think it would be pushed down a little bit, but it's not.
Webster, let's check back in with Drew Cook. Saw him right before that last break. Catch a 3.5 pound Hartwell spot. Probably a 5 pounder because he called it a 3.5.
Sounds about right. Got a good limit, not a good limit, but has a limit this morning. Says he's got to get rid of 4 of the little ones.
And it's killing me here.
Go with that one good one.
You know, we got a lot of them that won't commit to it. You know, they're still chasing it and following it, biting at it, but they won't like actually eat it.
Story of my life.
So that's kind of a little concerning. But then some of them are just committing suicide on it, and it's like, man, you know. But we've got one. We got a limit, but we got one nice one. And if we can just keep pecking away at them, get us a couple more good ones, you know, then we're gonna start bouncing up shallow and keep those fish honest as well, because I think that's how you catch a big 6-7 pound largemouth. I just don't know how they're gonna act with the conditions that we have today. It might make it a little bit more difficult to see them up there, but might not even need to see them. We might just need to throw a buzzbait and watch the blow-ups. But we're gonna keep them honest too, so bear with us.
Drew talking about seeing the fish up shallow. He's not talking about forward-facing sonar. He's talking about laying those eagle eyes on them.
There's a bunch of local
those
fish
wolf-pack and largemouth roaming the banks.
You know, something else unique about this event: Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now, we've been known to do a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Typically, it's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but this week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Should make things a little bit more interesting with that local pressure.
I do believe there's a pretty big local tournament on Saturday.
There we go.
Told that yesterday.
Good luck to all those anglers. Little dual box action. Kyle Welcher and Drew Cook.
Certainly hear that wind. And from my least favorite direction ever when it comes to trying to catch a bass, that northeast. Ugh. Anything with east in it, Fat Cat.
I'm not listening to it. That's whatever, gibberish. My dad always said that. Wind out the west, fish the best. Out the east, you catch the least.
He was dialed in.
Yeah, I mean, Pops wasn't wrong about much. Especially when he said, damn it, boy, you got to learn everything the hard way. I heard that a lot as a kid, too. No, man, it's all depends on what's going on when it comes to that. To live and die by that, I don't think so.
Somebody's always going to catch them.
Yeah,
that's the rule you can live and die by in pro fishing. Somebody's always going to catch them. I don't care if it's a blizzard, if it's 300 degrees outside, what the wind direction is. Somebody's going to catch them. But I will say, hearing the anglers, you know, like Drew, heard it from Lewis, heard it from Brock Bila. Man, they're being weird. They're being a little funky.
Yeah.
I do think the pressure, being barometric pressure and the wind direction, definitely impacts.
Sure, the combination of it.
That being said, we're still going to see some fish catches today, and we're still going to see one heck of a weigh-in at Green Pond this afternoon. You surprised to see Welcher in the Up in the junk?
No. No, I'm not. Both of those guys are right where I figured they'd both be. Now, one time I would have thought Welcher was that guy, but the more I've watched him and learned about him, like, nah, man.
What he's doing right now is very much what he loves and does a lot at home. Shallow docks.
I'm about to add lacrosse.
It's interesting to see the strategies, though, in a make or break winner take all scenario. Because Welcher is so analytical and calculated, especially when it comes to points.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to be in championships. He wants to be in the Angler of the Year race. Doesn't have a ton of wins to his name. Won this year on the Pasquotank River, biggest winning margin ever in Bassmaster history. They're 45 pounds, I believe, something like that. Insane. But doesn't win a lot. By his own words, he's just a consistent guy. But you can tell the game plan this week is very, very much, you don't care about where he ends up. He wants to be on top of the pile.
Right.
If it's not hoisting the platinum shield, he don't want it.
Because there's no side pots in this event. There's no side action. It's hero or zero here at the championship.
Joseph Webster. Trying to make the offshore Hartwell game work to his advantage. Say out of our 42 pros that we can't see this morning, in fact, yeah. There are a lot of them offshore, I would say. Some mixing it up, like Drew Cook said, gonna keep those shallow fish honest.
These anglers are looking to catch the biggest NPFL Hartwell bass. As of right now, NPFL record on Hartwell is 612, 2022. Chris Wisenat. Shout out to Chris.
Betty caught it on chatterbait.
I have been.
I feel like.
I know I put 3 of them in there.
Dual box action with Luis Fernandez. Got one hooked up, it looks like.
It's the one we need.
This has been steady this morning.
This is probably a 3-pounder. Yes, that's a good one.
Webster hooked
up. Thank you, one. I mean, we got 4. That's a good one. Nice.
There you go.
Hook fell out. Golly. Nice little fish. Well, we finally begged one to bite.
That's not a terrible fish. We'll see what it weighs just to make them all happy. I'm going to say 1.75 pounds, but we'll see.
Bass Warriors hooked up again.
That
offshore bite just turned on, son.
These fish get grouped up, man. They get competitive. Lewis's problem this morning has been staying on top of them. We've heard him say that a lot. It looks like he was able to fire right back in there. Stay with the school. That'll be a limit.
That's number 5.
For the Bass Warrior.
We got to call these little guys out. That's too good. Huh?
How does it feel to have 5?
Feels good. Feels good to have 5. I want to. Huh? We got them fired up. That's 3 casts, 3 fish. That's what we want to see on a pile, where they're just schooling. But we need 3-pounders. We got it, and there's some in there. I see them in there, but just the little ones are getting to the bait first.
Pretty good dual box when you got Cullen on one side, Cullen on, filling the limit on the other side.
Cullen and catching.
Cullen catching. Let's keep this momentum up, guys. We appreciate it in here, don't we?
Absolutely.
God, there's some big ones right there. Can't get to those big ones. Keep swimming. Well, there's a big one on it.
Dual box back over to Kyle Welcher.
In the dirt.
Son,
All right.
like lock the hubs and dump the clutch kind of dirt.
I ain't trying to complain.
Saw Kyle's first fish come on a square bill earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I would have lost that bet. As much as I like throwing a square bill and as much as I like seeing people throw a square bill, would have lost that bet. That would have been one of the first fish catches here at this Epic Baits Championship that we saw. Kind of the approach Kyle took at Logan Martin last week. In the dirt to start the days, way up the river, up some creeks, and then he would
I've only
work his
caught
way
one
back
fish
down the
today,
lake as
and
the
it's
day
been
went on.
on a square bill. By bait I want to catch them on is that Rapala claptail. Had one really nice bite on it, and you know, had some good bites on it in practice, but have not been able to convert so far this morning. I don't know what that was. And our time's running out for the claptail, because when that sun and no clouds gets up, it's not going to be easy. But we're going to keep fishing around big ones and flip a jig, flip a bronco bug, swim a jig, and crank. Might just commit to it.
He gonna name his next kid Bronco.
He should. Crush City Welcher at this point. No doubt about that. Welcher sounds like he's thinking about committing to the shallow program only for the rest of the day. Here at day one, this NPFL Championship presented by Epic Baits. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few moments for more live action from Anderson, South Carolina.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's new designs will
really
give
big
you
one down
the
there.
edge on your next big catch.
Epic. Bet your nose. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Brock Bila, the Missouri young gun, put on a show most of the 2024 season, ended the season with 3 consecutive top 10s, 3 top 5s on the season. The 24-year-old pro, 3rd in the Progressive Angler of the Year race. With us today, on NPFL Live.
How this lake sets up?
Hey there.
Right now?
Yeah, this one you're fishing.
This lake sets up where, like, the obvious bite, everybody thinks of Hartwell as a scoping lake where you go out there and get on the shoals and go chase the spotted bass and the largemouth schools that are out there, which historically normally is the deal. But if someone's able to figure out these largemouth and bring in mostly largemouth and they're able to get a 4 to 5 pounder every day, those fish are going to weigh more than those spots out there. Not saying it's not going to be one out there, but you know, stuff changes a lot. So hopefully, if you can just get 5 bites doing this in a day, they're going to be big, and you can have a good bag and try to weigh in 14, 15 plus pounds every day is my goal. So got a lot of more work to do because I only got 1.5 pounds, but.
– 24 anglers on that catch track. Ooh! Bila hooked up. Uh-oh.
There's one.
There you go.
Final. Hey, that guy said there was no fish back here. Not a big one, but I'll take them all day long.
It's the right kind.
Yeah, step in the right direction, right? For sure.
We always talk about the foundation, getting the foundation laid. Those are definitely stepping stones to get you towards the right end of the leaderboard. Add awesome. Some more to it.
Sorry, what? Yes, let's freaking go. I think just when the sun gets up, really positions these fish, I think that's when this bite's going to be the best. I probably pulled the plug on the herring bite a little early, but you don't know until you don't know.
Young man knows a thing or two about fishing a dock.
Yeah, when you grow up competing on Lake of the Ozarks.
Buddy.
Better learn to skip a dock.
Drew Cook hooked up.
Come on. Nice. That's a pretty good one.
Kablunk.
That's gonna go number 2. Yeah. And that one.
Cook's starting to stir it up.
That's gonna be a 2.
Slowly getting where he wants to be.
Pretty good little call.
Not a bad trade.
Nice. And put it in, catch track.
Attaboy.
Hey, that's our man.
Look at you.
A company man right there, Drew Cook.
2, 4, done.
He's actually just texting Fat Cat, to be honest.
There you go. There we go.
Attaboy.
There's so many nice ones here. Like, so many of them. Every which direction you look. Oh, that would have been not good.
I'd love to get Drew at some point today to talk about the lucky house, the Hartwell house that they're staying at. They were telling me a story yesterday. They've stayed here a few times, and when they stay there, someone in the house wins every time. And you know these bass pros, buddy, they got their superstitions.
Finish that story, though, because there was one time they were here.
This spring. They had to move out before the final day. There was another party coming in, so they had to leave. And Drew lost on the final day of the tournament. He had been dominating. So he very much believes the house is lucky. So we shall see. Him, Trent Palmer, Patrick Walters, all three staying at this Genesee Creek.
There's a big one on this
week.
Right here earlier. Playing peekaboo.
I believe it's lucky. Might be a popular place every time we come here now, if that happens this week. Booked a year in advance.
And it seems like this quad box is turning into more what I thought it would turn into. Now using forward-facing sonar, some more offshore-esque.
Welcher using it shallow.
Yeah.
He's in the dirt.
He's the only one, it looks like.
A typical Hartwell in the fall.
Right. But talking to Bila, you know, he's very optimistic about that dock bite.
Where did that one go?
Turning up. I'm here for that.
I think we'll see the winner potentially mix in both.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot going on, shallow and deep, from pre-tournament talk. The Bass Warrior making a move. Hasn't been a whole lot of moving and shaking so far this morning, though. Yeah, we've been able to have all the cameras up and rolling for the most part. That's rare for us. We normally have a lot of people on the move in the first couple hours, it seems like, everywhere we go.
.2025 Progressive AOI runner-up.
Well, we still got plenty of time to go deep, so I'm not 100% going to fish shallow the whole time, but I just want to catch a big largemouth. I feel like that's how you gotta do to win here, and that's the plan. Catch a big largemouth. God dang.
It's the big fish, as his son Link says. Big fish, Daddy. K-Daddy.
Could have caught him on jerkbait.
Welcher's been fishing with the NPFL for 2 years now. 2024 Progressive AOY, 2025 runner-up Progressive AOY. This year he had a second-place finish at Douglas behind Canterbury. Also had a second-place finish at St. Lawrence River behind Drew Cook. 12 top 20 finishes in his 12 NPFL events. 12 consecutive in the money finishes. NPFL record. Never been out of the money. He limited every day of the 2025 season. Son.
So you want to be a bass pro?
That was a bass.
That's what you're up against, ladies and gentlemen. Up. Look like an osprey right there. He made that look way easier than that ever is. Okay.
He's had some practice snatching them up, huh?
Man. It shouldn't be that easy, to be honest. That fish really liked him some Kyle Welcher.
Just cranking wood and flat points with a little square bill crankbait. Pretty typical fall kind of deal. Man, if he was healthy.
One is a little skinny.
Yeah, 2-pounder. I'll put him in.
Got eyes on him.
Thank you, buddy.
Just trying to reduce the amount of hard times they get this afternoon from you at the weigh-in, because man, you don't play around when it comes to the catch track.
I feed them knuckle sandwiches.
You'll get in the guy's face quick.
I'll come off the top rope.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. Saw that last week at Logan Martin from you.
We got to tell the folks at home what's going on the water, man.
Tell the story.
And the good thing for the guys we got a good idea for the guys on the top 5, right? We get to see them.
It's those others that we like to get info from.
That's it.
You're definitely in the dark on what's going on.
It helps build suspense, especially if, at the weigh-in. Get a good idea who's going to do what, but we never know. From Kyle Welcher, we're going to go over to old Drew Cook. Oh, just in time.
Busy this morning on Hartwell.
Wasn't even the one I was throwing at.
Yeah, I'd say out of our top 5 this morning. Cook seems to be the one that's most dialed.
Decent one. Calls a little bit. Well, that one actually wasn't even the one I was throwing at on the front looker. I was bringing my bait up. I threw past the one that I was trying to catch, bringing my bait up to it, and he came out of nowhere and ate it before the other one could eat it. It culled just a little bit, but it was a cull. I think we're probably fixing to move. There's a bunch of nice ones on here, but it's like you get like one shot at them, really. So we're probably gonna just keep on bumping around, see what we can run into. But as another one that's on the side,
that's similar to what we heard Luis Fernandez say earlier.
So there must be something to it. Yeah, let's roll. It's getting warm. We're doing some move.
Over to Bass Warrior. Luis Fernandez hooked up.
Bait caster in his hand. Seen him doing work with a drop shot this morning.
That's a good one.
Uh-oh.
40 feet of water with the top water. Catching 2.5ers. Woohoo, we love it. We love it, boys. We love it. What one's going back? Ow, 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 ow. You or you? Let me see. We're just hitting these brush piles. You know, they're so sketched out that we got to stand. We got to be 100 feet off them. Either throw a fluke, a top water, or get close and pick them off with a drop shot. But it's a weird bite today. I think got him.
No, hooked up. Top water action. What I'm talking about, son.
Calm down. Calm down.
The little ones are the worst, boy.
I think this high pressure got them all jacked up today because they're not schooling like they were in practice.
My youngest son Ryder, I used to tell him when he was little about treble hooks. Watch out, that bait's got treble hooks. Well, he would say trouble. So the treble hooks, and they will, and he
That's
was
a
right.
fitting name.
Yeah, when he was about
yeah.
5 years old, that was a pretty good description for a treble hook. Old treble hooks. Down to a quad box. Listening to the Bass Warrior, the soothing sounds. Bass Warrior back in.
Oh, yes.
2 big ones over there. Gosh dang it. God, they swim so fast. Glasses. I mean, we're seeing fish all over the place right now, but I want to pick off. I'm trying to pick off the 3 and 4 pounders because once you catch those little 2 pounders, it messes up the school. So, oh God, look at that school over there. Oh my God. That is a school right there, boys. Oh my God. Come on. And it's so hard to hunt them down with this wind.
Popper.
It makes it so hard. I gotta throw a drop shot on that fish. Dude, that's a big one down there.
Pencil popper, notorious here in Hartwell.
There's a big one.
Yeah,
There's like a 3 or 4 pounder with a bunch of little ones. Now I'm gonna try and scope this 4 pounder out of the bunch, but it's hard. Because those little ones want to eat the bait so quick.
My dang knot somehow got wrapped around.
Golly. Hey, that's a first.
I'm gonna sit here and do this crap.
Drew's Yamaha hatties. His braid got his hat. Drew Cook.
It's always fun.
How did this even happen?
Braid and wind.
So far down in there. Oh my, I got too gung-ho, put it that way. Went to throw at one and it, a knot got wrapped up in something. I don't even, hell, I might not even have the bail open. But I went to let her rip. It broke off. I really wanted my bait back. We got super lucky. We were able to get it back.
Drew
But we got it.
Sorting it out. Little
now
hot
we just
mess.
gotta sit out here in the wind and tie an FG knot real quick.
Here on Hartwell.
It'll be awesome.
We're going to let him tie that FG knot. That takes me about 47 hours most of the time, Fat Cat. I'm not proficient with the FG like a lot of these NPFL pros are. While he's doing that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Epic Baits NPFL Championship action in just a few moments.
On the other side.
Up here somewhere.
going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Look at Green Pond Landing there. And a look at your unofficial leaderboard here early on day number 1 of this Epic Baits NPFL Championship. Jason Manager on top of this thing, 10.5 pounds. Brandon Perkins right on his heels. Michael Stout, Tennessee Pro. Good to have Michael Stout with us this week. 3rd place. Scott Hamrick, Mike Quinlan, Wes Logan, Drew Cook, Will Harkins, Jason Burrows, and the Bass Warrior rounding out your unofficial top 10. Let's take a look down into the top 20, which is basically half the field here this week. Fat Cat, Matt Massey, Zach Burrs, Todd Goad, Barron Adams, Ryan Satterfield, Trent Palmer, Joseph Webster, Daryl Robertson, Jesse Millsaps, and your 2024 Progressive Angler of the Year winner, Kyle Welcher, in 20th place. Early. Of course, everything is unofficial and become very official this afternoon at Green Pond Landing,
where Big Luke Duncan brings the boom.
I'm not going to bring the boom. There's only one man that can bring the boom, and his name is Big Al McCullough. And unfortunately, he's not here with us this week. So you have to put up with this weed eater sounding voice on the weigh-in stage.
I heard you out there practicing.
I will say he's made it very difficult for me this week, because when you nail a catchphrase like Big Al does, and we say there's the boom and he's bringing the boom, I've been asked 50 times since getting on site, what's your catchphrase? I'm like, I don't have one. You're going to be very disappointed if you think I've got a catchphrase. I do a lot of weigh-ins every year. I'm not a catchphrase guy. Don't really have a catchphrase. It's tough, man. Tough to find one.
Yep. It's a tough business, Luke. It is tough. You could sing, take your guitar and
yeah, I could. You like people to hang around and watch, though. End that pretty quick.
You could maybe shirtless, something like that. Get crazy.
At least sleeveless. Shirtless might be taking it too. Again, viewership, whatnot. We have sponsors. It's a kid show. Nobody trying to see that. Kyle Welcher, still in the dirt.
Searching for a Hartwell hog. Said he just wants to get him one big one to start the morning off with. That's the way it sounds. Not putting words in his mouth. But it sounds like he's looking for that one good largemouth. And he knows he can go out there. Sounds like offshore and stack up a decent limit.
Hartwell has some really big largemouth.
Kinda. It's Hartwell. I mean, it's not a good lake and it's not a good time of the year. So I mean, you got to catch a big one. I wanted to catch a big one early, but can't always do that. So at some point, if we catch one big one, we'll be good.
Does he have something against Lake Hartwell?
Well, I'd say that second place in the Bassmaster Classic probably stings. He's probably like, screw this place. And a third in NPFL. The Platinum Shield would probably change his mind, because I'm going to disagree. I rarely disagree with Kyle Welcher, but I'm going to on this. Hartwell's a great lake. Tons of bass. Now, the time of the year could be a little suspect. The fall is a tricky time to bass fish. It's also one of the most amazing times to bass fish.
I think that was a piece of wood or something.
When you hook up like Kyle Welcher does.
You know, plus, if it does lose points for the fishing this time of the year, it gets points because we're going out of the legendary Green Pond Landing, one of the best facilities in the country to have an event out of.
Shout out Neil Paul.
Yeah, shout out.
King, the Hartwell King, Neil Paul. I don't think he would call himself that. He's far too humble.
Some might call him the wall-to-wall treetop tall Neil Paul.
Some might. I want to see Brock Bila on that rubber duck float. Forget the tournament.
I'm down with
Let's go,
that.
Bila. He just ignored it, Fat Cat. He just acted like that wasn't even there.
I'm sure you're used to that.
Oh, man.
You probably have one of those in your bathtub at home, don't you?
No comment. What I do the 3 days I'm home here, Fat Cat, is my business. Two of our 5 anglers we're covering today that are sticking to shallow water so far. Hoping to catch a largemouth. Saw Bila a little earlier catch a good quality largemouth on a jig on a dock. Got a couple fish in the boat. Saw Kyle catch a couple on a square bill. Throwing a topwater round as well.
Fight! Any flashbacks? Takes me back when I used to fight in kumites.
Sometimes I forget how well traveled you are, Fat Cat.
I've been around,
about
buddy.
town.
I've been around. Over to Joseph Webster.
Well, we're just out here flying kites, stuff like that. Fish just kind of got a little crappy. I don't know if they've got crappy or maybe you just can't get the bait to them and act right, but anyway, we're around a ton of fish. I still think we're gonna run across the right ones. It's just, this wind makes it pretty tough, so we're gonna figure it out one way or the other. So it's early. The afternoon has been a little better, but the thing we gotta do is catch them one at a time. Well, they go down there and look eye to eye with your bait. I mean, they're nose to nose looking at it. And these fish are so educated. I don't know if it's from pressure or they can just see good, but holy cow, they're very intelligent. I know that. It's hard to trick them.
Talked about pressured fish, very intelligent fish last week on the Coosa River a lot. Tons of tournament fishing, not just amazing fishermen, but tournament anglers up and down that body of water in the state of Alabama. And you've got a very similar thing that happens here. Hartwell, a very popular tournament venue, and they are very well educated. The clear water also doesn't help us as bass anglers. It gives the bass a definite edge. So you mix that with the fact that they probably know what a trolling motor sounds like. Tournament boats start buzzing around. They're like, all right, boys, gather around. Stop biting. It's that jig head minnow again.
It's crazy to see how that works.
Sometimes I think it's a miracle we even get a bite anywhere we go, as smart as fish can be.
It's just a testament to how good these anglers are, Luke. That's what it is, buddy. You got to give credit where credit is due, all right?
And it's why you and I never get a bite.
Pretty much. But situations like this. Oh, hooked up.
Another largemouth. I think these big blobs are largemouth. They just don't want to eat. I think he's gonna help none, to be honest. Boy, that water right there ain't draining. There's a fish on top of it. Get off of it. You're right there under your feet, bro.
Get them straight, Webster.
Clearly didn't watch NPFL Live last week, for Brandon Perkins had a 210. He had just caught Wade putting his live well, decided to go back into the Coosa River.
Buddy, Hackney had one jump out of the box that still had the call tag in it.
Hope he's a keeper.
Never recovered it.
Somebody probably called it this week.
He said he hung around for a while waiting for it to come back to the surface like Jaws in that barrel. He said, but it never came back, man.
I just don't understand why.
Fishing here.
I mean, I know this thing's full of bass and
I'll let him
full
finish.
of big ones. It just, they're hard to catch.
You know, you're talking about the pressure this lake receives, how good of a fishery it is, how they're looking right at these fish, the fish looking at their bait, but not necessarily committing. Is this a situation where you think it's them having lockjaw, like you were saying, been there, done that? Is this where those little tweaks make a big difference, as far as maybe even like we're talking about the whole the Strike King tumbleweed, those kind of baits, those whisker baits? Or is this a tournament where something different could stand out?
Picked up again, absolutely. And I do think, you know, you're going to hear the word pile a lot. We mentioned that earlier, but you're going to hear timing. I feel like a lot.
Rotation.
Yeah, rotation, timing. And I do believe that even though we're dealing with some post-frontal kind of weird conditions, to be honest, on some of this main lake stuff, making it difficult, these fish will still feed. We saw that with Luis Fernandez.
Yes.
Still schooling. Not as much as what he saw in practice, mind you. But I think it does come down to timing a lot. You just got to be at the right place when that window does open up. The window may be smaller today than it will be tomorrow, but whoever's in that right zone will get right in a hurry.
Right place, right time, huh?
A lot of that on these herring lakes.
Huh? Oh yeah. I mean, these fish right here is just typical spotted bass fishing. I mean, and you catch a largemouth, kind of all of it, but they're all here. This wind's crashing this point right here. And I mean, you can tell by the scope, they're setting everywhere. Daggum. They're just, I'm just having trouble getting them to commit and eat something. I mean, they follow it, they do what they're supposed to, and they just don't eat it. And I think that's kind of what you get into when you fish, you know, brush pile lakes and stuff, is, you know, people put these brush piles out and people fish them. And these fish just get accustomed to baits and baits in their face, and they just really don't get a break. And I mean, the bigger bites that I've got, I mean, I ain't got a lot of big bites. I mean, I've caught some 3-pounders, and I need to today, but most of the bigger bites that I've got is on a piece of brush that they've kind of quit fishing and put a new pile there. But you see this pile right here, I mean, that's perfect. Top water, all that kind of stuff right over the top of it. But you know, it just there's no one to bite right now, so we'll get them. I mean, my gosh, as many fish as there are, it don't take but one pile. I've seen it. In practice, you get 1 3-pounder to bite, and there's 10 with it. So this turn right here is tough. This is, I mean, I'm sure there's some scoping going on in some creeks where it ain't so rough, but I just feel like that this thing right here is going to be one out here on the main drag, fishing for these herring eaters. But these herring eaters are hard to catch.
Back with the Bass Warrior, Luis Fernandez. Good go. Bass Warrior with a nice limit to boat.
Stop.
Probably not going to help the
Little.
team.
Ain't gonna cut it. Ain't gonna make the team. Ain't gonna make the team. We're out here struggling, guys. We got a limit, but we're just running piles, running bait, trying to pick out these 3-pounders, and they're hard, dude. This high pressure got them just stubborn. Throwing a chug bug, throwing a drop shot, throwing a minnow, and just. I got like 8 or 9 pounds right now. I need 3-pounders. We're looking for 3-pounders. That's what we're looking for. They're just hard to come by. I mean, you just got to get the trolling motor on high and burn through these piles. Look for the bait real quick, because if they're not there, they're not there. You know what I mean? You're just wasting time. You got to see them. You got to really see them on your scope to have any chance of catching them. If you don't see them, they're not there. And these fish are moving so fast today. I mean, they're just feeding up. I'll slow down when I come to a pile. I'll throw a drop shot in there. You know, I caught some good spots in practice, just shaking a drop shot down in the pile. But majority of the fish are just roaming right now. They're just feeding up for the winter. They got a taste of that cold weather this week, and they're on the chew. So I usually fish this lake all largemouth. I hardly ever go spotted bass fishing here. Every time I've been here, I fished largemouth, and I told myself, you know what, I'm gonna live and die with the spotted bass this time, because I think the majority of the fish are out deep, out roaming, feeding up for the winter. You know, I did try some largemouth fishing, and I couldn't get a fish over 2 pounds, so we're gonna live and die chasing these bait balls around. Throwing a top field with big old chug bug, big old chuggy.
Heck, do you remember the chug bug
cast
commercial from the 90s? Chug a bug, chug a bug. Commercial of my youth right there. The Bassmasters on TNN.
These fish will come out of freaking, oh God, look at them right there. Look at them on that bait out there. They're on bait out there. I see a little school. Those are big ones, dude. Those are 3-pounders right there. Come on. They're in that bait so thick right now. Those are the ones we want right there. Those are 3-pounders for sure. Those are the biggest ones I've seen all day today. They are hard to catch though. Look at them right there. And dude, you get 60, 80 feet away from these and they're gone. Look at, they're right there now. Now they're over there. Come on, dude.
Well, we turn the power back on when it comes to forward-facing sonar this week for the championship, because these anglers qualified on the 2024 rules where we could use live scope and forward-facing sonar. An amazing tool. But we also have some other tools at our disposal as anglers now, one of those being the Deep Dive app. And we talked about this a lot this year, and it really gives us a deeper dive into all of these fisheries. It's an app that's available on every platform, whether you're Android, iPhone, you can put it on an iPad like right here. Keep it in your boat with you. And whether you're a seasoned tournament angler or you just get to fish on the weekends like so many of us, you can kind of plan your trip around the Deep Dive app before you even hit the water. So it really gives you an advantage. And let's take a deeper dive into what's going on at Lake Hartwell. Let's show you what the Deep Dive app is all about. And today, wind is not our angler's friend so far, and one of the features you can look at are wind effects. So I've actually got the wind effect section pulled up in that northeast. When I zoom out, you can kind of see the arrows here. So it's showing you that northeast, and what this is going to do for you, if last night, Fat Cat, you're preparing for your day one and you look at this, red is no good. That's the areas that the wind is impacting the most. So you can see if you're on that main river stretch, main lake of that lower end of Hartwell, you're getting beat up pretty bad trying to fish on that end. But if you slide up a little bit, you can see there are some protected areas, but you can base your entire day off of what you learn on the Deep Dive app. You can also, it has a slider bar here at the bottom, so you can scroll into tomorrow as well. You can see as I shift, it's going to show me those changes in wind direction. So if I get back tonight, I'm like, man, I don't want to do that again tomorrow. Those points were blown out. You can see, are they going to be blown out again? And you mentioned earlier in the show, not a big change in the wind. We're going to have some consistent weather. So that northeast is going to be predominant the entire week that we are here. Wind effects, just one of the amazing features on Deep Dive. Of course, we have water clarity, not really an issue here at Hartwell, but you can see which areas are stained. If you're playing off of a shallow water stained pattern, you can see where that's going on. Of course, you have stream flow that shows you water inflow. They also have a best areas. So if you're coming to a lake for the first time, they kind of rate areas. You can check that out as well. So the Deep Dive app, certainly a tool you need outside of your tackle box these days.
It's
no excuses.
It's
right?
very user friendly too. I know a lot of us these days, I'm getting older, man, and get intimidated by a lot of the apps and the software and things like that. But this app is very user friendly. The dashboard is easy. Everything's laid out for you to play it out. So don't get overwhelmed. Get on there, download it, and check it out. Promise you that you will enjoy it. It is truly a useful tool.
No doubt about it. And again, you got limited time, whether you're planning for a tournament or just taking your kids fishing on a Saturday. Time is precious. You can sit there on a Friday night.
That's right.
Kind of, oh man, well, last week we got a big rain. All those areas that I typically like are muddy. I need to plan my trip around that. So it's a very helpful tool. Thanks to the folks for Deep Dive for letting us take a deeper dive into all the fisheries here in 2025. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with more Epic Baits Championship.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our touch the lakes keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Trey Boggs, owner of Palmetto Moonshine. We're located downtown Anderson, South Carolina. The best place to make legal moonshine is behind the courthouse in the middle of downtown. So we're making some legal moonshine today, and I want to show these guys around. The building was built in the late 1800s, and it's been all kind of first things. It's been the first taxi cab company before Uber heard them. It's been the first Greyhound bus depot, the first Anderson armored car facility here in downtown Anderson, and of course now South Carolina's first legal moonshine in 2011. So we've got all kind of different new brands from Palmetto whiskey that got Darius Rucker's attention to Palmetto, my favorite, the Bootlegger 130. We're going to do some sampling here later, hopefully. But I'd like to welcome these guys to Anderson County and do some fishing.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Not a big one, but
not really. NPFL pros trying to do epic things in this Epic Baits NPFL Championship to take home the Platinum Shield and $100,000 here on Lake Hartwell, Anderson, South Carolina. Cookie, Drew Cook, second place in the Progressive Angler of the Year race last year. Got a big win on the St. Lawrence River in this 2025 season. Looking for another.
And he's dangerous right now, Luke. Definitely dangerous. Another one you can never rule out as being dangerous is this one right here, Kyle Welcher. 2024 Progressive AOY and runner-up 2025.
Arguably one of the most dangerous men in professional bass fishing the last few years. And for years to come, I would say. Almost back-to-back Progressive Angler of the Years here with the NPFL. If it wasn't for that dadgum, pesky Patrick Walters.
The dream crusher. Like, you don't want that dude to be behind you going into any
jig, a big jig. Trying to get a big bite. I'll crank some of them, flip a jig in some of them. It's kind of whatever feels right.
Kind of place you expect to see your line jump.
Buddy. But not a place I was expecting to see when we can use forward-facing sonar the event. Oh, hooked up.
Welcher live. With one of
the
right
boy. Ones. I'm here for that, son.
Kind of a rodeo. Not a Scott Canterbury rodeo from earlier this year on Douglas, but a pretty good rodeo nonetheless.
Yes, sir.
1 pounder? Yeah, 1 pound. He's almost a pound and a quarter.
Maybe somebody's got jokes.
Almost 4.
I think that was the Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day.
Dude.
Right there, buddy.
I love it.
That old fluoro buried up in that tree.
Yes,
the whole reason we're doing this.
Yeah, man, I thought we were going to turn on this morning, have all 5 of them offshore, everybody scoping.
Caught on a jig, son.
But it's been about a 50-50 split this morning.
Ounce. Kind of slow fall, actually.
I can tell you this, the rest of the field, they don't want him to get confident doing this, I don't think, because he is in his lane right now.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if he doesn't have a lane anymore. I mean, everything's his lane these days, I feel like, but man, this is Welcher 101 right here.
If I had that one from this morning on that top water,
there's something.
We'd be there already.
Something I know, he didn't retie.
Don't, man, why you gotta bring that?
No, I'm just saying that's a man that's got some confidence in his line, because he was
good point.
He was in the he was in the thick,
and he's the kind of guy that's not big on chances.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Yeah, you're right.
I'm sure he felt it.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, but
he's not the one
I fully expected to see.
Yeah, me too. Now that you say that, yeah.
Because that one definitely didn't just come right out of the lay down. with these conditions, and every time we go offshore, whether it's with Webster, Fernandez, Drew Cook, all we hear is,
he hung me up for a minute.
Man, they're funky. Man, they're moving around. Man, they're nipping at the bait. And then Kyle's just up here, just hitting singles, hitting doubles, slow and steady.
That's how you accumulate that stack and make it to the final table, son.
Oh, that's right. Can't get in a hurry. Can't get excited.
Right. Got to be calculated.
And I'm sure we will see him at some point before we go off live today at 1 p.m. Eastern, go offshore.
It sounded like he was,
definitely in his game
got it
plan.
in him for sure.
Especially after catching that one.
Yeah.
Which goes a long way. If he could catch one more of those, and we just heard him say that. He missed one on topwater this morning that he's still talking about. So I got to assume it was a nice one, to say the least.
From Welcher over to Cook.
Just calling ducks. Boy loves to hunt. Multitasking.
Sound like that one's in the boat with somebody's ringtone.
Somebody doesn't know I'm working.
Hey, man, you got my money for the deer lease? We're going to kick you out.
It was his ringtone.
Sid from Spro. Come on, man.
Making myself laugh. My apologies.
We'll update. We're kind of.
Wait, he's got a sponsor calling. Doesn't know he's fishing the NPFL Championship.
We've got
Thanks for
one
keeping
nice
up, Sid.
one decent one, and then some little ones. But we're still hopscotching around. We have not gone shallow yet. We just really got in one of my better areas. I've hit a bunch of stuff that I didn't fish in practice so far, and it's been pretty good, but not as good as it could be, you know. But we definitely got one of the right ones. The fish are still a little weird. There's got to be like a different cadence or something going on, because I'm having a lot of them not commit to it. But it's warming up really nice. So I imagine maybe the shallow fish should be maybe thinking about getting up there and getting their bellies on some sand. And it'll be fun. Probably might go run up shallow after we fish over here for a little bit. Just check it out.
If he can lay his eyeballs on some
God,
on the bank.
How.
Oh, buddy.
How.
Look out.
I don't even want to catch that little one. This is where I caught the biggest fish that I caught in practice. That was, well, I guess not on the bank. Come on, come on. Oh, they're fixing to come up busting right here. Maybe. Golly, those are not small ones. Both of those two ones are big ones. Oh, those are small ones.
A little dual box action with Drew Cook and Luis Fernandez. Both of them doing a little offshore shaking. Luis Fernandez hooked up. Bass Warrior's been having a busy morning.
No shortage of bites for Lewis unofficially with 8
he
pounds,
felt like a
2
big
ounces.
one, dude. He was down in that brush. Felt like a giant, dude. Catching little ones. Weeding through all these little ones. That one felt like a good one. He had me in the brush pile. Felt big. I mean, there's some... It's such a luck deal, dude, to like see a 3-pounder mixed with a bunch of 2-pounder 1.5s, and you gotta like snake your bait to get to that 3-pounder before the little guys get it. It's hard, dude. It's a chore for sure. There's a good one in that pile though. There's a lot of catfish right now in the piles too. You could be working a fish and it finally hook it and it's a dang 5-pound catfish. Come on, 3-pounders. I know you're out here. God, there's one in that pile that looks good. I see her glowing down there.
Both of these anglers looking to add another shield to the mantle. Drew Cook won St. Louis event this year. Got his first NPFL shield. And Bass Warrior, 2024 Lake Eufaula champ. 23. Luke, help me out. Yeah, that's right.
Got it.
Yeah, something like that. At one point in his NPFL career, he won Lake Eufaula, Oklahoma.
2023.
Hey.
Tied with Will Harkins.
Will Harkins, that's right.
Ain't school in here. We gotta go.
And that's when Harkins went on a tear. Tied that second at Lanier, then won the first event of the next year at Logan Martin.
Don't do that either. Just come here. All right. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Oh boy, he wasn't coming off either. Nice. It's a pretty one.
It's been eating good.
Mm-hmm. Number 4. Number 4. It's a pretty one. Look how fat
He's
that
put a
thing
couple
is.
of them in the
Like,
box.
This is a herring fish if you've ever
Some
seen
tight
one.
guts.
Like literally just stuffing his face. He weighs 2.5 pounds now. He keeps everything in there. You know, hopefully he'll stay 2.5. But there's no telling how much herring's in there. Hammer handle, you know, no belly, spotted bass. We might have to fizz some of these fish, maybe.
Hammer handle. Drew's not going to let those bass in his live well get a look at that Yamaha show on their way out. He's playing defense. Keep those rascals in there.
Drew Cook over to Joseph Webster.
Well, we just got a little upgrade there. I don't know, 2 1/4, something like that. And it's just like you have to, I don't know, there's fish all over the piles. And it's just like 9 or 10 o'clock in the middle of the day or something, I can't catch them real good. So I just been burning a little bank right now with the winds crashing in, just trying to get a lucky 4-pounder, maybe 3 or 4 pounder sitting up here eating bait. But I don't know, the fish that I've caught this morning started out fast, but they wasn't no size, but we seem to be building on it just a little bit. But the fish that I can catch is on the piles of brush that ain't much to it. It may not be but 2 or 3 limbs, and it may not have but 1 fish on it, but it just looks like to me, or the way they act, man, they act so much different when you find that. And they'll go down there and get it, but I mean, but the piles is just so eye appealing because of how many fish is in it, and you just think you're gonna catch them out of every pile. And them old dudes, they're pretty intelligent. I mean, they know, they got airbags or brakes or parachute or something, because buddy, they can come at it and they close the distance. You can't even see the front of them and you bait, and they still somehow dodge it. You don't even hook them between the eyes as they go on by. But I don't know. I'm ready for a few of them to open their mouth, but I'm kind of just working my way down the lake. Probably my best stuff is down toward the dam, and I'm just gonna work that way, and you know, run out of time. But I'm just gonna hit the places that I've caught a 2+ pounder and hope there's some bigger ones around, and I think they are. But you know, man, it's great. It's pretty good not to have no pressure. You can just sling this thing, do what you want, you know, eat a snack, sit up there and sunbathe, do something. But anyway, that ain't in us, but we gonna get them. You just watch and see. So they gonna be one of these big ones in a minute somehow. Take a run at this spinnerbait, and that trader hook gonna get him between the eyes. But anyway, hang in there with us. We're gonna get them. You just watch.
We gonna watch. We gonna watch you catch one from earlier. A little replay action with Joseph Webster.
Looked good when he bit it. Oh, it's a good one. Oh, yeah. Nice. A little better.
Back Live with Joseph Webster.
There's one little tiny pile of brush right here. I'll bet it's going to have one on it. Right there. Got him. Feels big.
Uh-oh.
Boy, we need that. Get in there. Yes.
Spinner bait bite for Joseph Webster.
Slowly but surely. We're getting there.
Using the conditions to his advantage.
Yes, sir.
Feisty. Well, he knocked the snot out of it. There's like 4 or 5 of them sitting on it. And we'll get one of the others.
The wind can definitely hinder a lot of things, but can help others in this clear water. Definitely helps with that bite, I would say.
Got him.
Hot dog.
One missed it and that needed. Ooh, I like this. Thank you.
Oh. Okay, bye, little fella. Toodles. Dude, there ain't nothing like a good spinnerbait bite either. Have mercy.
One of them right there. The first one was a good bite. There they go after it. Well, they seem to be interested. You got it.
Webster on a tear. I mean, hey.
Hit it 2 times, son.
Double up. Double up. He's going to get his money's worth here on Hartwell.
Yeah, boy.
Like that
he
bass
double clutched it.
I feel like that bass insulted his family. The double hook set.
So got a little bit more shoulder to it.
Feels good. Oh yeah, big one.
What do you mean? We'll see.
Yes,
when it rolls
sir.
up.
We need you.
There we
Oh,
go.
There we go.
that thing there as long as my leg. He ain't gonna weigh nothing, but he long. Come on, you big joker. Let's end this party. You know you want that hook out of your mouth, and I want you in the hole. Woo-hoo, look at that. Holy crap. Nice.
You might not see a longer spot than that.
Look at there.
I'm telling you.
I mean.
Yeah.
Is that a crawfish?
That's what it looked like, man.
And he's got somebody else's worm in his mouth. This dude right here likes to eat. I'm glad he liked to eat a pink worm. You see that worm down in there? He's a hungry old joker, but I'll take it. We will, I guess. Make old Lukey. I know, old Lukey and Fat Cat there. They're sitting in there. This drives them bananas. I think he's about a pound and a half.
Go.
That's what I think he is.
Come on now.
I think you a liar, Joseph Webster. I don't care that everybody knows that.
3 pounder. 2 3/4.
Attaboy.
Nice.
We do like to see the scales.
I'm a fan.
The D liar. We like that. We're going to leave Webster to sort it out. He's got some culling to do after that tear he just went on. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more of this Epic Baits National Professional League Fishing League Championship. Tongue-tied, man. That spot assault he just went on got me shook. And when we get back from this break, we're going to be joined by a very special.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
All right, folks, all your dreams came true. We finally got rid of Luke Duncan, and we replaced him with someone that knows what the hell is going on. Brandon Cobb. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm happy to be here. It's I definitely very familiar with Lake Hartwell. I wish I was out there with them, but I like to be here talking about them fishing too, hanging out with you.
Well, dude, you're definitely going to be in the championship next year. This year with NPFL, man, you finished 5th in that progressive AOI race. I mean, we were talking about you every event this season, bro. Great year with us in NPFL, dude. Appreciate you coming over to fish with us. What would you be doing different that you've seen so far?
Yeah, so I've been driving up here today, so I missed a lot of live, but watching what we've seen now is definitely the offshore, the scoping thing. That's kind of what dominates Hartwell a lot now. But I'm a through and through shallow guy. I got to fish shallow. I really like what Welcher's doing, fishing shallow like this. And the one thing I'm kind of surprised to see is Welcher's in some stained water, which obviously always works shallow. But I do a lot of like clear water shallow fishing on Lake Hartwell. A lot of those big largemouth will get up, in the dirt, like 2 foot deep, 1 foot deep in that clear water. And that's how you can catch, 6-7 pounders. And I think you'll see somebody kind of run into that later on once the sun gets up real good and they can see some of those fish, because that's essential. You need to see some of them. You can actually sight fish some of them.
So time of day is going to be a key role in this 3-day event, you'd say, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And I know like the catch track weights, they don't look real big right now, right. But I think a lot of guys probably aren't putting some in, which we always know is a problem. But also, Hartwell is a window feeding lake. Like whether you're shallow, whether you're offshore, whether you're live scoping, no matter what you're doing, it's going to be like a 1 hour window when you catch 80% of your weight. And that 1 hour may not have happened yet.
Daily weight to win this bad boy. What are you thinking?
Just judging from recent tournaments this year, I would say so it's been taking 18 to 20 to win 1 day tournaments. So that's hard to do over 3, obviously. So I think you probably knock off a little weight off that, like 17-ish a day. It could be more like 16 because we're kind of changing. This is the first really cool we've had this year. So it's kind of getting to that turnover moment, which might make it a little tougher, might make it better. But I think around 17, maybe up to 18, but 17 a day.
Anybody that you would put your money on right now? I know you got a lot of friends fishing.
I do. Well, so anybody, the most consistent guys are going to be the guys fishing offshore, which is probably, your Trent Palmer, your Corbersley, your Patrick Walters, what Cook's doing here. That's always going to be consistent. But the wild card is if some of these shallow guys, they probably won't be consistent. But I could see somebody like Welcher, or I'm sure Cox and Wes Logan. I'm sure they're all, fishing in the dirt, and they might catch 22. Now they might catch 11, but they might catch 22 one day. So they might up that their average won't be, it'll be over the week good, but per day, it'll be a little tough some days on them. But if they can catch a big bag, they can still win.
Right on, brother. Back on the water with the quad box.
Whole shit ton in that bush.
See a little of that diversity that you were talking about. Fast Warrior hooked up. saw Bass Warrior earlier throwing the chug bug, a little top water action earlier.
The top water, the popping style baits versus
Back
the
at it,
walking
boys.
style baits have become real
Catching
popular.
the crap out of small ones. Trying to weed through these good ones. Looking for these 3-pounders. I mean, this high pressure got them jacked because in practice I was getting, you know, coming across every 4th or 5th pile I'd catch a 3-pounder, you know. And this high pressure got them jacked right now because I haven't even, you throw in the big ones and they don't want nothing to do with it. Then you're fighting these little guys to even get to the big one. We just caught 2 off this pile, but called up an ounce on one of them. The other one was small.
There's a little contrast between Welcher.
Yeah, they're little.
Color.
Oh, yeah.
They're little right here. We gotta move. There's no good ones in there.
This offshore game, live scope changed it a lot because
we're running probably
what they're doing now. So they're
100
seeing
brush
the fish,
piles
right?
a day. I mean, just sticking and moving, Yeah. Hopefully come across a couple 3-pounders. We got about 10 pounds right now, but that ain't gonna do it. We gotta find some good ones. We gotta keep moving, keep moving.
Back over to Joseph Webster.
Little guy.
No help.
That's what I was about to say. So you notice they're catching a lot of small fish, and so that's kind of what live scope's done. Obviously, the bags get big by the end of the day when you weed through them. But the strategy before live scope is I did this offshore fishing a lot before I had it, and you would run 100, 150 places a day and make one cast with bigger baits, whether it's a
Pulled up on a few
top
fish
water
out here,
or
so ain't
fluke
big
or something
bite.
like that.
I don't know. Caught a couple of the ones we need, and I'm bagging them to keep a bite. This seems to be the better quality.
Sweet talking.
Been around today. I don't know if it's just, there's one right here on this pile I want bad because he looks very nice, but he's pretty wily. So
that's the larger fish. A lot of times are more
all this
susceptible
little
to the
running
moving style
buddies will
baits.
get out of the way.
And
We might can work on him there, but
he's talking about
they want to play defense.
Yeah, my strategy usually is to, rather than sit there to try to get one to bite, I run a ton of places. Maybe I might fish the same place 20 times. And so a lot of times your bigger fish bite first, and live scope it makes you fish differently because you can see them.
Yes.
You're trying to get them to bite, whereas a lot of times those big ones get hard to catch after you've sat there for a minute. I think I know where Welcher is.
In there with him that time.
We watched Webster here the past hour. I mean, just do work.
The spots have got bigger.
Yeah.
10 years ago, if you were weighing in more than 1-2 spots, wasn't going to be a good day. Now you can catch 5 and have 18 pounds.
And this ecosystem's strong enough to handle it with the blueback herring, because spots have been known to really overrun certain bodies of water, but here Hartwell can handle it, right?
They can, and they get big. I mean, that's the difference. I think the herring kind of keep the largemouth from getting real big.
Okay.
Like you get good ones, but not many. I mean, I saw a stat earlier, like a 6-pounder is the biggest weight in, I think, in the NPFL.
Yeah, 2022, Chris was in that.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously there is some bigger ones, but you catch a lot of a 4 to 6 pound largemouth's really big.
I think I quit
but it makes
breathing
the
whenever
spots
they
big,
take
too.
off
Okay,
after.
gotcha.
Boy, they got it. And pick up nothing.
Dude, now you can really see contrast between Welcher and Webster. Have mercy.
Yeah, very diverse. That shows what's cool about Hartwell, though. I mean, you can compete in a tournament doing
worm. And he wants another.
Two completely different things, right? It's like they're in two different bodies of water.
Welcher looks more like he's on the Potomac.
Yeah, he does.
You know.
Let's go. He's back up in Akakeek or somewhere, it looks like.
I've won some tournaments where Welcher is right now.
Okay. It's no surprise that Welcher's in the neighborhood. Now, if you could take the spot of one of these two anglers, which would it be? Would you rather be where Welcher's at or where Webster's at right now?
I've had more success doing what Welcher's doing right now, for sure. But it'll also bite you. You can have some bad days fishing this way. You can have some big ones, but you can also have some bad ones. What Webster's doing, he'll catch some good ones every day. It's just he's going with law of averages. Welcher's trying to bust a bag.
There it is. Kind of like that quality and quantity thing. You do enough quantity,
you're gonna catch some bigger ones. Yeah.
Yeah, man, where Welcher's at, it just looks super fishy. Like every cast is a bass, it looks like.
Where he is now is probably a little tricky to get to with the lake down. I know the area. It was probably a
It
little
was,
challenging.
but it was funny you say that because it was tricky for him earlier. We had a little bit of that earlier this morning. He had to do some finagling to get where he's at. Now, earlier, Luke, we were talking about the wind. We're going to have wind for the next. Oh, Webster swinging a miss. It was like the wind coming out of the east. Now, do you think that plays a role? It's about a 10-mile-an-hour east wind. Does the direction of the wind, is that more regional or more of a location thing? Or are you, if it's out the east, it just sucks, period?
Yeah, I don't think the direction makes a huge difference at Hartwell, but the wind is definitely going to assist some of these guys fishing offshore. Because, like, you hear all these guys talking about them running up and not eating. Well, when it's slick, they really run up and don't eat. Okay. But when it's you get a little wind, it definitely helps. Makes it a little harder to, like, if you're using scope, makes it a little more difficult, but you can definitely get them to bite better. A lot of people think, I've heard a lot of people say, you know, with the pressure from live scope and all these offshore fish, they're getting harder and harder to catch. And I don't know that I'm one that actually believes that.
Oh, let's talk about it.
I don't think they're any harder to catch. I think the difference is, before live scope, I think you had just as many run up and not eat. You just didn't know. And now there's fish everywhere, and you have to find one of those feeding schools to get them to bite good. Well, used to, you had to find a feeding school to get them to bite good anyway, because you didn't know they were there. Now we're fishing for a lot of fish that just aren't feeding.
That's an interesting take, for sure. And dude, it's so reminiscent. It truly is sight fishing, just like if you're bed fishing, how you can get locked in on a good one. The same thing for the guys out here scoping. I mean, you see so many guys burn time just chasing those fish, and the same thing we would do for sight fishing somewhere for bass on a bed.
It is. It's very similar.
You got to have that self-control. You kind of got to know when to let go, or
which will it can hurt. So a lot of these guys will get a good one to bite after messing with them a while, but it's hard for me to, like, this herring style fishing, I'm just a run and gun type guy. Like, if they don't bite in 3 casts, I'm going to find ones that are biting. But sometimes you can get one of them big ones to bite after a while.
And how is it practicing for these herring style events with them being how they roam the way they roam? You get on fish the first day of practice, and then more than likely within the first, second day of the turn, it's hard to lock in a pattern.
It is. They don't move as much as, like, from growing up fishing these lakes. So They do move some, but they have feeding areas.
Okay.
So you'll kind of find them on a spot, and that's where they're going to bite. When the herring are present, when the bass are present, they bite.
Good.
And it's definitely what ends up happening, like practice-wise. You might find 30 to 50 schools of fish, and then after you start running them, by the first rotation, you'll narrow that down to 10 spots that you are better ones or they bite better. And then you'll just generally run those 10 over and over, and those 10 might be reduced to 8 by the end of the day, and then you run those 8 over and over, and that's usually, it'll get a lot better as the week progresses, I think. Like, you'll see guys start to kind of clue in on, you know, I had 50 schools, but 20 of them weren't as good as I thought, but 30 of them are, and then it'll go down to a few more, and they'll get narrowed in more.
It's a process of elimination, right?
That's right. I know I finished second in a BFL about the same week one time, and I actually
hard to believe this is the same lake we
gas
blasted
doing
off from
loops
there.
around Andersonville Island.
It's like right here, you're just waiting for him to go on point.
I think he may be working against a little bit. That water looks, I've been here before, it's a little dirtier than normal.
Okay.
So he's probably working a little bit against that. Fish are still there, so it's not like it's still definitely a good option, but I think he would be getting a lot more bites if it wasn't for a pretty heavy rain we had last week.
Dude, like, look at the contrast. Like, I hate to be redundant, but have mercy, man. You can definitely tell that Welcher is being something a little different.
He's at a different location.
Yeah, as this day goes on, we're seeing anglers just kind of ease their way offshore a little bit. Also an event championship. Nobody's worried about points. Nobody's worried about none of that. It's
all or none.
All or nothing. Hero or zero.
That spinnerbait bite that Webster, we saw him get some on earlier, that's actually a really, really good thing here. It's just a little early for the peak of it.
Okay.
So once the lake starts turning over more, it's really, really good. And he's definitely on the start of it. It's clearly working, but it'll be really, really good here in a little bit.
We have seen a little bit of everything this morning, from spinnerbait to topwater. Watching guys do the offshore, dragging around the piles. Welcher cranking earlier. This time of the year, you got 3 rods on the deck of the boat. What are you taking?
Me personally, I'm going a jig, a buzz bait, and then some finesse bait, whether it's, a wacky worm or a shaky head, something like that, to if one misses the buzz bait or if I see one. You can see it. The fall is kind of a lot like the spring. You'll see random big ones. Just see them with your eyes, and kind of luck. But when you run across them,
dang,
it'll be good.
From the quad box, we're going to go check on Brock Bila. With the young buck, and the Ozarks is up too. We talked about offshore. This fella right here seems to be sticking to his guns and staying around the docks.
He's in some moderately.
Yeah, so we're just kind of making our way up the river, and as you guys can see, the water is a little bit more stained, has a little bit of an algae bloom to it, and that was one of the keys, is getting the shad in here that are eating on this algae. So hopefully with the sun coming out and we're kind of getting up to our area, we'll start to get a couple of bites here and there. So just gonna keep our head down and fish hard through this. Yeah. Let's see. There's a giant one.
Dude, what was your experience like this year fishing the NPFL with no forward-facing sonar?
It was fun. I've got decent with forward face, so you have to.
Oh yeah,
if
absolutely.
If turbines. And it took a little bit to get. I kept looking down, and without it, and then but definitely I had a good time. It felt like when I first started, like when I first started fishing pro, but very similar feeling.
Yeah, it seemed like you enjoyed it. Man, like I say, 5th in AOY. Like,
oh yeah, a lot of the strategies that I feel like I'm made my career off of kind of don't work with sonar. And I got to do some of my favorite things to do again. Let me phrase that. Not that they don't work. The weight's not big enough.
well, Brock Bila breaking off. We're about to break off here in a second for another break. But, dude, it's turned out to be a strong championship. I'm not going to lie to you, man. It's always a roll of dice for me when we have these events where we start a day one camera. I like it better when we do day two because
they're catching them.
Exactly. So with this, but I am pleasantly surprised to see the guys, jacking jaws, man.
Yeah, and I like the diversity. I mean, you're getting to see spots, you're getting to see largemouth, you're getting to see it all.
And like we say, offshore stuff. You got Welcher up in the mud, and same thing with Brock Bila around the docks. We're seeing topwater, spinnerbait. We're seeing a little bit of everything to where it's lining up to be
it's gonna get better.
Epic.
That's right. Epic.
As they would say. Well, folks, listen, we're gonna hang tight. We're not going to go anywhere, and neither are you. We're going to go to break, and when we come back, we'll look a little different in the studio. So
when it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Our 6 events that qualified these anglers to be here for this 2025 championship, the top 40 in points, and the individual event winners qualified to be here at Hartwell this week, trying to chase down their share of $100,000, that Platinum Shield. That 2024 event in May was a fun one, to say the least. Mike Corbishley able to take home W. See the House of Heroes right there with that NPFL Shield. 3 of those guys in the championship. Corbishley qualified, but he's actually fishing another event this week. Who will take home the Platinum Shield here at this Epic Baits NPFL Championship? We're well on our way to finding out, but we're joined today by Brandon Cobb. You just did a pretty good job putting up with Fat Cat. I'm not going to lie, Brandon. It's tough. It's tough.
Hard to keep him wrangled in.
It's tough, but you're here today. You just wrapped up Logan Martin, had a heck of an event down there at our final stop of this season, but you're here today on a little bit of kind of dual purpose business. You're helping us out here at Hartwell. You know this place well, but there's something else you know well, and it's these worms that come in these red and yellow packages here.
Yeah, so everybody knows, my old crusty Zoom hat here. I've been with Zoom a long time. This is the new worm. We got them here, the Zoom thick trick, which is, I think I talked about it a lot at Logan Martin.
We talked about it a lot. Yeah, for good reason.
Yeah, y'all probably got tired of hearing about it, but this is a new worm coming out very, very soon, and that's what I've been using. But on that note, actually some cool news that all you fans will be excited about. I know I am, and I hope you are.
Me too. I'm very excited.
Is actually for next season, Zoom Bait Company, which I've been with forever, is partnering with the NPFL.
Come on with it.
As a sponsor next year. And super excited. I've been with them forever. Awesome company to work with. One of the, staples in the fishing industry. How can you not be excited to work with them?
No doubt about it.
And they will be with the NPFL, me as well. And just a partnership made in heaven.
Yes, it is. No matter who you're sponsored by, all these pros are sponsored by different folks. How many packs of these right here? Not thick tricks, because I think you're the only one that's got these right now. You're sneaking around with these Protos. But these red and yellow packages are in every bass boat in the country. I don't care who you are. There's some variety of Zoom in your boat, no matter what your favorite plastic is or who you're sponsored by. You can't outrun Zoom, and we're proud to have Zoom be a part of this NPFL family. Like you said, great people, great products that have been around for years and years and years and will be around for years to come. So we appreciate the folks at Zoom for joining in the fun here, the NPFL. Let's get you back out there on the water. We're going to take a look back. Kyle Welcher doing work while we were away. I heard in the segment,
another one for the good side.
Fat Cat, that you said this is kind of on the front end of this bite a little bit, what Kyle's attempting here as far as the turnover and how it pushes those largemouth shallow.
It is, yeah. And I mean, these fish, what Welcher's fish for, a lot of these are kind of always there. And I actually think Welcher, we had a lot of rain, and rain helps the creeks to an extent, but not fresh. And so he's fighting the overly muddy water probably a little bit, but it's definitely, he could catch a 5-pounder at any moment as well.
Is this a pattern you can carry for 3 days and win here the first week of October?
Probably not in the same location, but knowing Welcher, he's probably got quite a few little sneak holes like this.
I'm sure he has got a calculated plan, to say the least. Most of the time he does.
I would think so.
And this is definitely a pattern you see in the fall, a lot of places
Anywhere,
you go. Way up a creek, way up a river. It's just a pattern that definitely plays. Those
and it actually gets less pressure than it used to.
That's a fact. That's a really good point.
Yep. Most people are doing what you see the guys offshore doing now. So these creeks and stuff like he's doing, it's always had some fish in them, but now they don't get fished for near as often.
John Cox and I were talking about that early this year, that there aren't as many folks on the bank, but he said, man, I think a lot of them get intercepted before they get to
They don't make it there.
They don't get a chance to get up there to where I want them. He was actually talking about the Classic this year, and I believe it was Eastern Fothergill. John said he was fishing a road bed, and when they would get on it, man, he would get to catching them. He said day one, he never saw anybody out scoping behind him. He said day two, he looks out there and Fothergill's out there just working on them. And he said, I didn't catch as many on that spot on day two. So I think there was an interception.
Why you at the bottom of the funnel? They didn't make it down.
Yeah, we're cool a little bit.
Exactly. Back to Drew Cook. Looks like he's going to make another pull, maybe.
The other ones with it are way bigger,
though. That seems to always happen.
Oh, yeah. Get caught off guard.
Even if you catch a 4-pounder, like, man, there was a 5 with it.
We heard that with you at Logan last week.
Every time.
Well, we're just kind of milling around.
You caught a 3.5 pound spot. There was a big one with it.
I did.
It seems like all the better fish that we've caught today, and all week really, are not the ones in the groups. So trying to find those singles and doubles to throw at. But sometimes, it's hard not to throw at them. But I'm wasting a lot of time on these smaller ones that I don't really need to be wasting my time on. But we're getting close to. I've got some shallow brush type stuff for largemouth. I need to go fish just because I think we can catch a big one. And then I really want to go up and look for some wolf packs. Probably going to do that here in just a second. Go ahead and go look for some wolf packs just because I don't want it to be game on, and be missing out on it. Because, that's a big difference from catching 13 or 14 pounds to 19, Get you one of those largemouth bites on a buzzbait or something, it can make all the difference. But we're going to peck around just a little bit more. I still got one, I'm not going to say small, but he's one that needs to be culled. And if we can cull him, we'll be sitting pretty good, actually.
Scary words for the rest of the field.
That's right. And what he's talking about, the largemouth,
still
definitely a way to those shallow wolf packers.
And we've got some nice ones. We got one big one.
a couple, nice ones. And by nice ones, I mean, 2 3/4, 2.5 pounds. There's a big difference here. There's a hard hump to climb at like 11 pounds. Once you get over that, then it make the difference. We have not lost it today. I do know that. No matter what happens, we're still going to be in it, because I really think the weights, what we're going to see is probably going to be super inconsistent, because I think you're going to see like a big day from somebody up shallow, and then they're not going to be able to duplicate it, and they're going to stumble, and then maybe be able to figure something out on day 3, and I'm trying to avoid that. I don't want to stumble. I want to be consistent, but I just don't know if you can consistently get a lucky bite, But I would say what we're doing out here, we're kind of capped at like 4 pounds probably. 4 pounds is probably the biggest fish that we can catch out here doing this. Up on the bank, you have the opportunity at, 5, 6, 7 pounder.
You like that game plan?
I do. Yeah, and he is definitely right. It's hard to catch more than 4 pounders out there. In a week or two, if the lake will start getting closer to the turnover, then you can catch some big ones offshore. But it's pretty hard to catch them right now. It's still closer to summer than it is fall.
That's true. The weather feels like fall this week, but it's not been weather like that for the last couple of weeks or anything.
Exactly. It looks cool with what they're all wearing out there, but the water temperature, I would assume, is probably still upper 70s. Maybe. It was 81 like last week. So.
Just because the calendar says October doesn't mean they automatically go into the fall feed.
We saw that at Logan last week.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, we had us a summertime tournament pretty much.
We did. But, yeah, the largemouth get way more catchable as it cools down a little bit. The offshore largemouth. There's a ton of them out there. There's more than you would – everybody thinks they're all fishing for spots out there offshore. There's just as many largemouth. They're just way harder to catch.
It was Fernandez hooked up in the quad box, taking his time. I heard you mention when you were on the Fat Cat earlier that the largemouth are actually skinnier because of the herring. You feel like, is that just because of that nomadic? They're just chasing, not necessarily skinny, but they just keep the weight off of.
They're actually fat. They just don't get as big.
They don't get as long.
Yeah, they're an 18-inch, 3.5 pounder.
Okay. Interesting.
Yes, that's a good one.
Last one, you're going to scoop another one up. That's a keeper for sure.
Yeah, that's a good one. 2 3/4 probably.
This quad box is like good versus evil in bass fishing right now. You got the shallow water guys and you got the scopers out here.
You do.
The keyboards
Let's
are
see
hot.
what this one weighs. We got a 145 we got to get rid of.
Lewis has been consistently catching fish, but
270.
catching that, better than average.
2.5 or better, just as Drew mentioned earlier. It's pretty easy to catch sub 2.5s, hard to catch over 2.5s.
And it's not because there aren't a ton of them in here, right?
No,
it's
there's
just they're a little smarter.
In the wintertime, 14 to 16 of spots is almost no problem.
Nice little 2 3/4.
Just the time of year.
That's a good one there.
Yep, that's one of those above average we talked about.
Fin clips. The deal, dude. These fish don't get stressed out with a ball in their mouth. That's the deal. Oh, it feels
good.
good.
See some guys
Finally
utilize
catch a
that
decent
for
one.
culling now. I feel like this year.
Still need some
colored
threes. If we had like 3 threes,
flip on
we'd
the
have
fins.
like 13, 14 pounds. We'd be doing good. We need a couple.
It's pretty interesting. We're not.
I wanted to weigh in 15. I mean, I was catching, 3-pounders in practice. This high pressure, I think, got them jacked right now.
It's interesting though. We're not seeing a ton of fish caught on top, fluke and things like that.
Yeah.
Which that's a way to catch big ones. They just, like he said, it's probably just a day. They're not biting it that good, but it's pretty interesting. Fizzing fish, like releasing their air bladders and stuff, like you see. You'll actually have to fizz a lot of the topwater fish you catch out here.
Really?
They
There's
come up
one.
so fast to eat a topwater plug that you have to fizz them.
Interesting. Yeah, they'll come from a long ways away in this clear water.
They will. The magic depth, though, in my opinion, to get the largemouths to come up well, not the spots, the largemouths, they need to be within 10 foot of the surface.
Okay.
Whether it's on brush or timber or whatever, if they're suspended on a piece of structure, within 10 foot of the surface, it's easy to call them up.
Deeper than that, they're a little lazy.
They're hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to catch them.
These fish on Hartwell are notorious for getting deep.
They will get very deep.
Even the largemouth, they'll get deeper than what you see other places, right? What's the deepest you've ever caught a largemouth here?
In the winter, 50 is like
unreal. On the bottom.
Pretty regular, yeah. 35 is actually probably like the norm.
No kidding.
30. But so what's unique about Hartwell is it's got all the timber. And that's
Right.
why they're catching a lot of fish out of is timber. The timber line ends in about 30. There's no trees inside of 30. So in the winter, a lot of fish hang out on that timber line. They use it like how we're not going to walk. If we can walk through a field, we're going to walk through the field, not the woods.
Right.
So the fish will
Right.
move down the edge of the timber just like it's the edge of a field. And that's usually in about 28 to 32.
Folks at home, write that down. Rewind, screen record. You're getting juice here from Brandon Cobb.
It's actually incredible, though, in the 25 years I've been fishing Hartwell, how much the timber has thinned out just from
Really?
deterioration. Yeah, like a lot of the bigger trees and stuff just aren't as limby as they used to be.
Okay. Do they still get on them when they
They
don't
do.
have? Okay.
A good tree is a good tree, and the lake being down as it is now actually makes the timber bite a lot better because it makes the trees closer to the top.
I know Lanier has a lot of timber as well, right? A lot of these.
It does, and it's even older.
Okay.
So it's like the lake down from Hartwell, Lake Russell, the trees still look like they're in the woods. Like they don't have leaves, but all the limbs are still there because it's the newest lake, and Hartwell's a little older than that, and then Clark's Hill, I believe, is even older than that. So Clark's Hill, all the trees are almost gone.
There's like one or two pretty big ones in this brush pile right here.
We Pat Cat and I were talking earlier. We're a little surprised. Brock Bila's great with scope. We saw it last year, third in the Progressive Angler of the Year race, and he texted me this morning before launch and said, "I'm playing the Uno reverse card. You're not going to see me scoping very much." And I know he peeks at it every now and then out of these docks, see his jig in a brush pile. But is this a program that Brandon Cobb would run? This dock skipping, or would you be mixing it in with a little offshore? Drew Cook hooked up.
Said some bigger ones were in there. That was
On
not
a
one
jig.
of them.
Come on.
No.
On a jig.
We're here for the jig bite. We just need a little more meat on it.
That wasn't quite the one we were looking
Miss
for.
it again.
But no, I would definitely. I fish docks a ton, though. It's that's how you catch a big one, but it can also bite you. I mean, it just doesn't work every day. And I've never quite understood it. Something about these kind of windy conditions like this, it doesn't help the shallow bite. The calmer it is, the better.
Okay.
And it never really understood. Sun's good. Sun's fine. But the when it's windy like this, kind of high pressure, shallow bite's just never quite as good.
We talked a little bit about that at Logan Martin last week with the boat traffic.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I always feel like with seawalls and docks, the more boat traffic you get, it's like they're not comfortable almost up there.
That's
And
right.
back off. Who knows what they do, but seems like they definitely vacate from that shallow stuff.
Well, you got to figure a fish in 2 foot of water. I said this on live last week. In 2 foot of water with 2 foot waves, that's just not comfortable.
That's right.
Like you don't want to be in that.
Uh-oh. Go cooked up again. Another one of those he's not looking for.
what Cook's doing now is kind of the turmoil in my head that I always have on Hartwell. You can catch like what he's doing. He said it says he's got 11 something, but he said he's got 2.5 and 2 3/4. So we're talking 12, 13 probably.
Exactly.
When you get to that weight, it's always, do you keep trying to call 1 ounce at a time and catch 40 more, or do you go shallow to try to catch a 6-pounder and call 3 pounds? It's but then if you don't ever get that one bite, you're like, man, I could have called up another pound if I'd have just kept catching them. So it's always a mental turmoil when you're doing what he's doing. I think we heard him talking about it earlier. It's going through his head.
Yeah, he is definitely weighing his options of going to the bank. I talked with him a little bit last night, and those Wolfpack largemouth have his attention. He's like, man, I'm probably going to go half and half tomorrow. You're going to send me a scope, maybe up on the bank. But he said he has seen some big ones, and Drew's like you.
Almost all of them.
He
on
likes
that
to lay his
bridge.
eyeballs on them every now and then. So
there's a bunch on that bridge.
He does.
I lost one good one.
back to Kyle Welcher, who is on Lake Hartwell, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in for the first time. Yeah, he didn't lock through. He's not on the Red River in Louisiana. Or Potomac, I heard you guys mention that. It definitely looks like a Potomac.
It does.
Up a creek on the Potomac for sure, James River. He is indeed on Hartwell. Hartwell's got a lot of tributary arms coming into it. Two river arms that feed it, and then a lot of smaller.
Big creeks. Like, this is just a creek. This is not even a river he's in here. And it
can't get by them trees.
It's actually, a lot of these creeks and rivers are better. So when it's down like this, see, if he had another 3 foot of water like it would, it's hard to even catch one. I mean, you look at all these willow trees. Like,
plenty of places to hide.
Yeah, it's not great. So actually, when it's down, it's a little bit better for what he's doing, because it puts them on this isolated wood and things like that. They'll get lost up in those willows when it comes up.
We need one more good bite out of here.
I grew up fishing Hartwell low, so I feel much more comfortable with it low.
Was it drawn down for several years?
Not on purpose, just droughts.
Okay.
I mean, when I was in college, it was down 20 feet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it was it's a lot different lake. It's changed 100 times, it feels like, over my life fishing it as far as lake level goes.
Now, what we're seeing now with this being drawn down, is this a fall, winter drawdown, or is this just natural through the year?
Natural, lack of rain. They have to generate power, and it keeps moving. Lake Russell, the next lake down, is they cannot vary it more than 5 feet.
Okay.
So rather than letting Russell get low, they'll pull water down, or they'll back pump from Clark's Hill back up. So that's kind of what Hartwell's a big body of water, but they move a lot of water through it. And Kiwi also never changes level. So Hartwell's kind of the
it gets the brunt of it.
But I prefer it at this level here or lower, much more than full.
So when you're talking about generation and they're moving water, does that impact the bite? Can you tell, like looking at an Apo, they're running this, they're doing this with the generators, does that not like
so
a
much.
typical river?
Not so much, no. And it's not really predictable, and the lake's so wide and not river-like that it really, the only time it'll make a difference if you go way up either the Tuglu or Seneca, when they let water out those dams to come into Hartwell, it'll make a difference.
Okay.
But not so much on the lower end where they all are.
I believe I put all my fish in.
Will we see somebody up one of those river arms, do we, like a John Cox?
I'm almost positive Cox is probably up one. But
it don't show you what I have.
Who knows? But
like, it don't show me my weight. It just,
I'll take that bet.
I can submit it and then it goes away. So after you submit it, who knows, you know?
I would say John is hiding somewhere, most likely, where other people aren't.
And there's some big fish up these rivers here, but talk about getting inconsistent shallow. You can be a little more consistent on the main lake shallow. The rivers, you can catch some big bags, but it's tricky.
3 straight days.
Yep.
It's the name of the game, with no cuts. Got to be consistent.
The one cool thing, you can see perfect in some of these camera shots when they're fishing docks and stuff. We were talking about the water level changing. The one cool thing about Hartwell, most people move their docks with the water. So you always keep docks to fish all the time.
Not a lot of pole docks here, though. You got
no pole docks.
All floaters.
All floaters with cables. Probably haven't seen any stripers get caught yet.
Man, me too. You know, especially this morning, right out of the jump there when several of our top 5 we're covering here in the Progressive Angler of the Year stands were all offshore. You just expect it at any second on this place.
The big spots live with them a lot. Like they're kind of 1 for 1. You don't know. A lot of times when you're catching big spots, you might catch a big striper, vice versa.
You mentioned just a few minutes ago about Zoom coming on with the NPFL for next year and that you'll be back. What'd you think about that schedule release? Get your attention a little bit? There's some lakes you excited about, or what do you think?
I like it. Yeah, it's definitely I think it might be a couple that kind of turn in a little tough. This year it couldn't have been better as far as biting.
Man, you're right about that.
That was as good as it gets. But I think you might have some more tough tournaments next year, which I don't hate.
I know you don't. That. I see you smiling in here. I know you like those tough ones.
Yep.
Those where you get 5 or 6 bites a day and you just roll with it. Good look at the diversity we're seeing in this 5-camera field we've got here on NPFL Live today with Kyle Welcher and Joseph Webster. There, of course, we're covering the top 5 in the Progressive Angler of the Year standings from last year. And tomorrow and the final day, Showdown Sunday, we'll be covering the top 5 in the tournament standings. Unfortunately for this guy, he won't be in the top 5 in this one, but you will have something to say at next year's championship because you just finished off a fantastic season here, your first season with the NPFL, not your first season professionally by a long shot. But
I turned into an old guy and I don't know when that happened.
Yeah, you got to be a veteran. I said this actually to Patrick Walters yesterday. The age range, you guys from 30 to 40 years old, there's a lot of y'all in the sport. And I do feel like it's the most dominant age range. A lot gets placed on the young guys coming out of high school and college these days. But man, that age group, you guys kind of grew up with technology and you grew up old school fishing too. So you're kind of the perfect storm in my opinion, right? But y'all are turning into the old guys though.
Yeah, we are. We're getting seasoned.
Seasoned. I like that. Seasoned. We appreciate Brandon Cobb joining us today. I know you all on NPFL Live had to enjoy that, the analysis. Me and Fat Cat just leave and turn this over to you, dude, because this was fantastic. Let's take a look at the unofficial leaderboard real quick from day number 1 at Lake Hartwell. And there he is doing the Harkey. Will Harkins, a vast amount of blueback herring experience for that young man. He's a winner on the NPFL last year in 2024 at Logan Martin, 12 pounds even. No surprise there. Wes Logan, 11-13. Drew Cook, Jason Miniger, Scott Hamrick, Michael Stout, Jesse Millsaps, Mike Quinlan, Brandon Perkins, and Zach Burge. Starting to see some double-digit limits unofficially on that Fishing Chaos Catch Track. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We appreciate Brandon Cobb. We'll be back in just a few moments for more of this epic bait.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota, and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Look at those guys. A Hawaiian themed championship dinner. The one and only Ken Duke. What a night it was. Look how happy I was. Look how happy I was. I like an excuse to wear a Hawaiian shirt around, Fat Cat. The only thing is we weren't at an all-inclusive resort with a drink in our hand, but the NPFL Championship dinner will work just fine. We had a great time with the 42 pros.
You didn't show you below, though. You were wearing your grass skirt. And
yeah, I did.
Can't believe they didn't capture that.
Well, the Twins miss something every now and then, and they
Thank
certainly
God.
missed that. Can we just talk about Brandon Cobb for a second and how
you're fired?
I'm fired. You're fired. He's a Wikipedia for Lake Hartwell. That was awesome, man. I know I enjoyed it. You had to enjoy your time.
Shout
as
out
well.
to Zoom, bro.
No doubt about it. Shout out to the fact that I got some
Little
thick tricks
thick
down
trick
here
action.
that Brandon Cobb might have left me. So shout out to Brandon Cobb, a little extra.
That was
on
good stuff.
Definitely helping break down what's going on out there. I'm hoping that we can hire him again tomorrow and Showdown Sunday as well. Man, he's got it going on.
He does, dude. It was good getting that insight too, especially what he was saying about Kyle Welcher, while Kyle Welcher was at up in that creek. But he did say, man, a little too much stain for his liking.
Yeah, that was, to be honest, I was kind of surprised to hear that from Brandon being the shallow water guy, but he knows this place and how the shallow fish react in certain conditions. So he also said he was on the, just kind of on the fringe of that bite starting, and those are resident fish. But good look there again at Kyle around that bridge.
Yeah, dude, he's got that muddy kind of tint to his, and then like we heard Brock talk about earlier, a little algae bloom action where he's at.
And when
he's fishing in a golf pond right now.
We talked about the on the deep dive app earlier. I said, water clarity really not a thing, but it would have shown us these creek arms to be a little more stained. Clarity not an issue on the lower end on the main lake at all, but when you start getting in the creek arms, definitely some things going on between rain and, like you said, this algae bloom that Brock's dealing with. Because he's looked like he's been on a different lake all day, water clarity wise.
And I will say, out of the, I don't know, him and Fernandez have kind of stuck to their guns I say Welcher has too. But as far as, we have seen Cook do a little bit of different things. There's a little bit of moving around and a little variation, but for the most part, you heard Brock talk about it earlier, man. He's just going to stick with the docks. Oh, paying off. Hooked up.
Oh, my God, dude.
Kyle must have known Brock just caught one.
Kyle said he lost one right here earlier as well.
And we saw him catch a decent one under the bridge earlier.
Under the bridge, downtown Anderson.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend. I'll stop right there because I don't want to get.
I feel like you were going to work Green Pond into that before you were finished. I was hoping.
I know how YouTube is, and
that is true. Or YouTube pulls the stream, or folks in the chat just don't like the vocal stylings of the one and only Fat Cat Newton. Just joining in. This is day one.
Shame on you if you're just joining in.
Shame on you, because it has been a show. You're going to want to rewind later today. Go back and watch all the Brandon Cobb nuggets he threw out about this place. If you're ever going to fish Lake Hartwell. Day one of the Epic Baits NPFL Championship. This is the field that qualified from last year. So 2024 Progressive Angler of the Year standings, the top 40. The individual event winners qualified, and then our champion from last year's championship at Lake Amistad, Brandon Perkins, got a spot. So we have 42 anglers qualify for this entry fee free championship. $100,000 on the line for first place. Everybody gets a check if you show up. A platinum shield, one of those highly sought after NPFL shields. Really become a trophy in the sport of pro fishing in the last 5 years that a lot of folks want, and for good reason. It's one of the coolest trophies in the game.
I agree, my friend. It certainly is. And it's girthy. It's got a little weight to her.
That is a fact. I actually got to hold the one and only golden shield last night. Patty Wall, Patrick Walters, won last week at Logan Martin for that Progressive AOI.
So that man now has 5 shields.
Unbelievable.
And we talk about, who do you think could win this event? Any of these 42 anglers could win this event here on day one, but one of the names that comes up a lot, Patrick Walters. I mean, could this guy have 4 regular season trophies? Could he have a Angler of the Year trophy? Now a championship trophy, Luke?
Yes.
Stick around and find out, folks. Just 2 more days.
This and more at 10.
We're doing nothing crazy.
Ain't doing nothing crazy. Back
Joseph Webster.
Joseph.
Never doing anything crazy. Joseph.
Seems like that wind is laid down a little bit for him. Or if he's in moved areas.
Well, we're just jumping around trying to land on some that is not real educated, and it's just not real easy to. All these fish here, I think, has all been educated very well, so just beating around, hoping to call one up or something. I don't know. We've hit a little bit of a lull. We just need to get back on them. So, I don't know, it's been a good day. We just need a great biggin. One old biggin solves our problems. Ooh, there's some over here eating bait.
Looked at the wind. It was northeast primarily this morning, and it has shifted to east-northeast. So it's got more east in it now, which could be why we're not seeing it, or he's moved to a different area out of the wind all the way around.
Look at that.
Maybe them with striper, they look awful big.
Stick one of them and find out.
Probably drop a worm down there and catch one. But
As Brandon Cobb mentioned earlier, it is a surprise. We've not seen any stripers on live yet.
No.
Last year at Murray, buddy, wide open. Tons of stripers. I remember Brock Bila was just having to steadily weed through them last December to end the 2024 season.
Dual box action with the Bass Warrior. Joseph Webster.
Still blowing where Lewis is at. Still bundled up.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those parking lot days, as my dad used to call them, where folks on shore in the parking lot, man, it's such a beautiful day when you're on the water and the wind's blowing 10 miles an hour and you never come out of your rain suit all day. People look at you like you're crazy when you pull up at the weigh-in.
Yep. Because
my weather app shows that it's a beautiful 72 degrees out there right now, but still a little cool on that water, I imagine. By the looks of all of our
true
pros on camera. I expect nothing less than Chamber of Commerce weather, though, when we come to Anderson, South Carolina. Neil Paul, he put in a call.
Absolutely.
Made that happen. Oh, you guys want it to be beautiful for 3 days for your championship? You got it.
He's the man.
Lewis and Joseph offshore and definitely utilizing forward-facing sonar. Something that if you've watched the NPFL in 2025, you haven't seen a lot of. We're going to be very redundant by the time Sunday gets here, but we want to make sure everybody understands all of these anglers in this championship utilize forward-facing sonar. It was well within the rules in 2024, so this being the championship
There's a big one
from
on a rock
2024,
right
we are allowing them to use
stud on a rock.
Come on, bros.
allowed to use the tech that they qualify.
How can I be on a rock when I'm sitting right here in studio?
How does your back not hurt from patting yourself on it so much?
I just tell it like it is.
Shoulder blades are tender.
I just tell it like it is. It's hard to be this humble. Talking to Brandon Cobb, he mentioned a buzzbait. I haven't seen any buzzbait action.
No, and that surprises me.
Out of these five,
well, we're just begging.
I saw what Cook had tied on last night. He had one on the deck.
We ain't having no luck when they do bite. Whoa, boy. I like the looks of that right there. Let's give him the old minnow. see if they'll eat it. Oh man, what are you talking about? That sucker done knocked sparks on it, pulled my skirt down, laughed at me, still swimming. Oh man. It's so hard to get them to bite, and then you do, and then they don't get it. Here we go again.
Unreal.
Just to eat it when it's
open and scoping.
Golly, there's a bunch of them right there. We might have been in a good little area. We just schooling right out there over them piles. Nice. Here we go. Them don't look too big, but you never know.
This is where I like to remind people that forward-facing sonar is not automatic. I know that hurts some feelings every now and then, but it is certainly not magic.
No.
I heard Brandon mention on the segment with you that we all like to say, man, I think fishing's tougher. A lot of people have live scope. These fish don't bite like they used to. And he said, man, I think they used to dodge our baits all the time as well. We just didn't know it.
That's right.
And now we know it every single time they do it. It's taught us a lot. It's taught us where they live a lot of the year and how they react to certain things.
Terrible cast.
Certainly that they don't like us more than they do. A lot of days on the water.
And it's one of those things. Sometimes you wish you didn't see them, right? We thought.
Oh yeah.
Oh, now we're talking, son.
Yeah, not the James River, not the Potomac River. Not the Alabama River. Not he is still on Lake Hartwell, Kyle Welcher. Coming up on 12:30, Fat Cat, with a few more hours to fish for the first flight. Kyle went out boat number 1. You surprised he's still up the creek? Seems like he might be making his way out now, I believe.
No, I'm not surprised, man. I'm not. Sounds like he's going to hit some stuff on the way back to the house. You get a taste of it, but I am surprised to see him fishing in water that dirty. Like, it really does. I'm not mad about it. I wasn't expecting to see something like this coming to this event. I love it.
He is definitely committed to this, though, for the bulk of his day, this area.
I like it. I think it makes them easier to get them to bite. It's actually cleared up a little.
A little surprised we haven't seen him with a vibrating jig in this water or buzz bait, like you said. Kind of surprises me a little bit. But I know he loves to flip a jig in a Bronco bug. Drew Cook flipping another one in. Drew has threatened going to the bank all morning so far on NPFL Live, and he's not going to the bank yet. But mainly because he just swings constantly on a fish, I feel like. Definitely has not made that move. And it may be a deal where he's waiting on the sun to get high so he can, a little bit higher so he can see a little better. Looking at the Fishing Chaos catch track, Jason Manager taking the lead again, 13-13. Over Will Harkins, and now Jesse Millsaps has slid in between Manager and Harkins with 12 pounds. Joey Bloom, Wes Logan, Jason Burrows, a 4-2, getting him to 11-3 in ninth place.
No shocker there.
Before this is over with, we'll have Burrows on camera, right?
I agree with that.
Yeah, it does. Helps a lot.
There's a Webster with a call.
Three hours left for the first flight here. 3:30. We'll kick things off at Green Pond Landing. Lots of moving starting to take place, it looks like.
Wad box back over to the Bass Warrior.
He's going to move as soon as we...
That time of the day, right?
It is. Rude. Just doesn't like us at all, Fat Cat.
Back to Webster. Yeah, old Bass. Like you say, it's that time of the day. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Hooked up. Little fella. Oh.
Out of the 5 anglers we're covering right now, most are running and gunning, it would appear.
A lot of moving around, man.
We just saw Welcher vacate his shallow water plan. Look like.
Out of one of these piles right here. Whoa, man, look right there. My lucky day. Pile of them. The fish are deep.
Cobb says they like to get out there in 50 feet of water on the bottom. And he pans around out there, you can just see all that bait. These fish on these herring fisheries have a busy life. So other than when they spawn, they just eat. 365 days a year, they just roam chasing bait.
I can relate, yeah.
Same. The buffet is always open.
Come on, boys, go get it. Missed him. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Joseph Webster looking to add an NPFL shield to the trophy case, that platinum shield, after a fantastic 2024 season here in the league. The 5th place finish in the Progressive Angler of the Year race that got him here today. A near miss at Lake of the Ozarks. And we'll be right back.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our touch the weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Welcome back to the Epic Baits NPFL Championship and a look at one of the most beautiful fisheries in this great country, the St. Lawrence River, a spot where we had an amazing event that Drew Cook won back in July. We will be visiting there again next year in July. The 2026 NPFL schedule released yesterday, Fat Cat, and it's got some potential, to say the least. We're going to start the year down in March. Location and dates to be announced. And we're here to announce them right now. Epcot Center, Disney World. Whoa! Weigh in at Universal Studios. Bringing the boom.
Yeah,
Big Al McCullough, Harry Potter
there.
land. What's your guess on that, where it's going to be, or do you know? Do you know, and you're just withholding information?
I don't know nothing, Bubba. You're asking the wrong dude.
Lots of amazing fisheries in Florida. That time of year, we're expecting giant weights.
Panama Canal.
Panama, there it is, Panama City Canal, I believe. Right, Patman Lake, going to be stop number 2, a spot that we have visited 2 times in NPFL history. Always a dramatic tournament. Last time we were there, Baron Adams got called up in some kind of his fishing license purchase didn't go through.
Why you gotta bring negative stuff? Why you gotta bring that up?
Ryan said, I'm
It's
just
hard
saying,
on a man.
chaos.
It is chaos.
You always say embrace the chaos. Right, Patman has brought us that. Year 1, Keith Carson wins there. It's a shallow water paradise. If you like fishing buckbrush, flipping, throwing a frog, that is a tournament for you.
And Texarkana is just awesome.
No doubt about it. Fantastic coast. Lake, Coosa River, a lake on the Coosa that has a ton of tournament history behind it. That will be a fantastic event. Then we're returning to Logan Martin for our 3rd event there. We've gone in January. We've gone in September. Now we're going to get to experience the Coosa River in June. There'll be a lot of fish caught there. And then, as I mentioned, going back to the St. Lawrence River, and then kind of a question mark on the schedule for a lot of our anglers in the field and a lot of fans out there. And for you and I, Fat Cat, Lake George in New York, September 17th through the 19th. A lot of social media buzz about that place. It's got a lot of fish.
A lot of enthusiasm around it. A lot of folks are
Definitely.
excited about it. They do know about it. They talk about it. It's clear, it's deep, and chock full of fish.
We like to see those unique fisheries in the NPFL. It's like Wright Patman. That was kind of a diamond in the rough that we found year 1. Excited to go back there. But Lake George, I think, is going to be one of those events you definitely want to have circled, whether you're an angler or a fan. Looking forward to 2026. And we're looking forward to this afternoon. Green Pond Landing, one of the finest facilities. Yeah,
there we go.
I just
Take your time,
completely blanked right there. We're transparent here at the NPFL. My brain sometimes doesn't work. Amazing facility.
And that bait
Neil
don't even
Paul
want
and
to get
crew will
snagged,
have
but it
us
just is
lined up
today.
there. I think what got me there, Fat Cat, is I was thinking about I have to talk for another 3 hours this afternoon.
You'll be right there.
Because I have
just
to
a
try to
couple hours.
fill in for the one and only Big Al McCullough, whose shoes are too big to fill, in my opinion.
Luke is the MC for this event, folks. All 3 days of the weigh-in will be hosted and run by your man, Luke Duncan. You excited, buddy?
I'm going to be honest. Again, Big Al shoes. Hard
But
to
you
fill.
got
I'm a
Billy
little-
up there to
little
take care.
anxious.
Our weighmaster, Billy.
Yeah, Billy will have me
He'll
on
keep
it
you straight.
and get you out of the crowd to do some
I'll be
color
busy.
commentary.
I'll
every
be
now and then,
busy.
tell some jokes. Be fine. But by Sunday of this event, for all of you that aren't Luke Duncan fans, you might get your wish because I might not be able to talk. So Weed Eater voice goes out. I'll be at a Whisper showdown Sunday. And Fat Cat has to do the weigh-in. We'll see who's laughing then. About my brain not working.
It'll be a good time, man. If y'all in the neighborhood, come on down, bring the whole family. Legendary Green Pond Landing. It's going to be a good time this weekend.
Drive-through weigh-in. Beautiful setup right there on the water. See all the anglers' rigs as they come through.
Yeah, man. Come have an epic time. The Epic Baits NPFL 2025 Championship.
Really just come out and see how much these NPFL pros lie. Because
That's true.
the catch track, it's unofficial as it gets.
Yeah, speaking of, they got Mike Quinlan running up there. He's now your unofficial leader, the National Fishing Expo Pro. Doing work. Had a great event at Lake Eufaula earlier this year.
All right, making a move.
again. We saw him run out of the skinniest part of the creek he was in and appears to still be in that creek. Now he's going to make a move. Wonder if, as we wind down NPFL Live for day one, if we'll get to see him offshore. Fat Cattle, where he stick to his shallow guns like Brock Bila has all day.
You know, Welcher's got an ace
They
up his
just don't
sleeve.
seem to be too fired up today compared to what they were yesterday, but we just need to figure out how do we force those fish to bite or scratch this game plan and go chase those herring fish. But I do believe this is the deal when it fires. It's just trying to catch them. Trying to catch these fish at the right time.
Dude, we've timing. You know, Cobb spoke on that.
And Cobb spoke on these docks. He said, man, it's not an everyday deal sometimes. I love to fish docks. I love to fish them here, but it's not every day that they fire. And you would think ideal dock conditions, to be honest, with the bright bluebird, get those largemouth positioned just right. But they haven't treated Brock Bila very kindly so far today.
From Bila, back over to the Bass Warrior, Luis Fernandez.
Lewis is cold.
But he's bundled up, son. We've seen him get fired up today. Earlier this
Well,
morning,
guys, we're still running brush piles. We're probably on our 50th brush pile. I mean, we're catching them, just it's hard to get a 3-pound bite right now. I think the high pressure got them. If you look at the barometric pressure today, it's a pretty crappy day to catch some bass. So, and it shows. I mean, I put the scope on it 80 feet away, and these fish are just acting real weird. They're not. Even that last pile we just went into, there's a couple giants, and right when that worm hit that brush pile, they just, either someone already messed with them on that one, or they're just funky because of the high pressure right now. But I mean, we're around them. It's just hard to get a good bite right now. And you want to throw at everything. There's so much fish down there, but another problem is you got these 3 and 4 pounders are swimming with the little ones right now. So it's hard to get those 3 and 4 pounders to eat first before the little ones do. And they're roaming. Dude, they got their Nikes on. They're 100 miles an hour right now eating bait. Which in practice, huh?
Think that pressure's gonna hurt the weight?
I do. I think where I messed up is a day like this, you could go flip docks for largemouth and get a good bag. And I wrote the largemouth off just this trip. I told myself I'm gonna die deep. I'm gonna die on the piles running herring. And it's not my style of fishing, for sure. My style of fishing is, you know, largemouth fishing on the docks, flipping, you know, power fishing. And I told myself after the first day of practice, I was gonna, what I seen out here on the piles and the big ones I seen, I told myself I'm gonna live out here. And this is the first day that I seen them act like this. Usually, you could get them to eat pretty easy, but this is the first day I seen them act this finicky, you know? Which, and I know it has a lot to do with that pressure. I know, I mean, we went from overcast days in practice to, look at not a cloud in sight, bluebird, high pressure. I mean, it's hard to catch a bass right now. Even the little ones, it's really hard to catch the little ones right now. There's a good one. There's a good one. Stay button, baby. That might be a good one. That might be a good one. That might be a good one. Is it? Oh God, it is. It is. That's a 3-pounder. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need fish like those. No, don't jump. Don't jump. Please don't jump. I need you. 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 Yes, baby, yes! There's a 3-pounder. Woo! All day, but we got one. We got one, boys. We got one, boys. We ain't giving up. Bass Warrior don't give up. Thank you, Lord.
Just talking about it,
bad.
Man.
She's shy of 3. Oh, she's almost 3. We're gonna get rid of a 187 for one that's almost 3. Ooh, yeah, boy. It's not over. What was that? That was number 2. Oh, number 2. Is that number 2?
I mean, thick.
Yes. Bass Warrior sticking to his guns, man.
Thank you, Lord. We needed that
Paying
one.
Off.
Nice little fatty. Nice
Atta
little
boy.
fatty. Huh?
How you feeling about that fish? How's it food for you?
It was a good one. I'm happy. I'm happy. It's not over, boys.
I feel like you gotta.
We got almost 12. We need another 3-pounder to be comfortable today to survive. We need another to survive. We need like another. It would be nice to get another 2 3-pounders, but just to survive today. I mean, I bet it was tough for everybody though. What's really getting to me right now is the largemouth guys. I mean, you could run the docks right now and flip up a couple big ones on these high pressure days in the docks. That's what's in the back of my head is, did I mess up by writing off the largemouth? Because a day like this, you could catch a couple 5s, a couple 4s on those docks with those high pressure days with these largemouth. All right, let's get another one. Let's get another one, boys. Ooh,
Meanwhile,
there's
Brock
another-
Bila's like,
oh God, they're out there.
nah, man, stay out
up
there.
Yeah.
Stay right there, baby. Stay right there, baby. I don't know how big these ones are. I couldn't get a good look at them.
I do feel like we'll see some big largemouth on the stage this afternoon. Obviously, we're just covering the top 5 for the Angler of the Year standings from last year. So,
am I on a limb? Oh, I'm on a limb.
37 more
cast a little
anglers.
too far.
We have no clue other than the catch track. Catch track has been busy.
It's so funny because in practice, all my 3-pounders came out down by the dam. I never caught a 3-pounder up this way. And then today I move up here and I catch a 3-pounder right away. So I got to run some brush up here. Just, you know, this lake's funny like that. I noticed fishing this lake 3 or 4 times now that certain parts of the lake turn on and certain parts of the lake don't. Like, it's weird. That's why this lake gets me every time, but I'm learning more of it as I fish it. And I know that you could get right quick by pulling up to a couple right piles and catching a couple 3 or 4 pounders. Oh God, there they are out there, dude. They're sitting out there on that little hump. Right out there. A little too to the left. Maybe he'll see it. Oh God, that's a big one sitting out there. Oh, stick there. Stay right there, baby. Stay right there. Stay right there. I could peg you. I'll get your little ass. Oh, I'm short. Is she swimming to it? God, that wind.
Way or another, he says.
Getting worked up.
Dude, I'm next to her. I can't get her in the sights because of this damn wind. Oh, she's still there, dude. There's a bead right there. I got her ass now. God, she swam. Stay right there. If you do a couple messed up casts on them, it's over. You can't do that. You gotta beam them first. You gotta just beat them first cast. These fish are so dang smart here at Hartwell. Okay, I'm on her. Come on, eat. Eat. Eat, you big girl. You're gone. Oh God, she's right there. Oh God.
Only in bass fishing can you say that.
Why won't you eat?
Yeah. Believe
You're
me.
a big largemouth,
not get punched.
About to say.
You're sitting on a little rock out there all by yourself. I guarantee that's a largemouth right there. Please be a 4-pound largemouth. I need you so bad. Oh God, there's 2 of them.
Up.
There's 2 of them right there. Stay, don't move, don't move.
Drew went to the bank.
Dude, they were sitting like huddled together. That was weird.
When he can get his eyes on them,
oh, buddy,
it becomes a problem.
We've seen it so many times.
2 1/4. Number 1. Oh, of course. It's like the one time I'd rather you jump out, buddy. We got some color in the live well now. Not all spotted bass. Whoa, did you see that thing just jump back in the boat? Make sure everybody's doing good. All right. We got the ice pile one. I like that. I like it a lot.
Mm. So, an Achilles heel for Cook's career, not that there's been many, but are normally his day ones. Like if he starts a tournament slow on day one, it's pretty, but if he starts out good today, buddy.
Not entirely sure. If
Buddy.
I'll be able to-
Is it going to be an issue for everybody else?
We've seen some insane comebacks by him
hey.
in the 2 years here in the
Yes.
league. And last year at Logan Martin to start the season, he started in 95th and worked his way all the way up to a top 10.
Incredible.
Keep on going this way.
And if he had one more day, I really believe he could have won. I mean, because he had figured out a deal to catch a lot of big
Little
largemouth.
bitty one.
Lewis just missed one.
I think it was a little one.
Broke off.
Broke off.
He got tangled up in that pile a couple casts ago, too, it looked like, while Cook was dealing with his.
Gosh dang it, dude. Probably that rock when I was hung up on that freaking rock.
Give me some comments. How's the day been? What do you got to do to finish out this day?
I need another 2 3-pounders to be happy right now. I got almost 11 and change, but I got room to upgrade because I got 2 in there that are like 2-pounders. So if I could call up 2 more pounds and get it that 13 to 14 pound range, I'll be happy. Right now I'm not happy. Bass Warrior's not happy, just broke one off, but it was a little one in the brush pile.
Nobody puts Bass Warrior in the corner.
I know. Bass Warrior's not happy right now. He cracks me up.
The day went pretty good. You know, caught a good bit of fish, got a decent bag, but still we're missing, you know, just like one of these big largemouth bites. And being that this is the second wolf packing spot that we've gone to, and I've seen a good bit of them, somebody probably cracked a really big bag today doing this all day. But, you know, there's still time. We got, you know, like I said, a good bag and still got some stuff to hit. I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't like gangbusters up here while I still had time to run some of it. But, you know, we're going to keep running this for a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 more places. I saw one earlier that was like a 5 or 6 pounder that would have been perfect. But run this stuff a little bit longer, and then I've got some shallow brush, and you know, if we don't get anything going, then we're going to spend our last however long on that one place that I caught most of my bag, just kind of beat them up. But whatever happens, we're not out of it after today. You can lose it on day one, no doubt, and we didn't lose it today, so that's always good. But we ain't won it either. We're so close though. We're on the cusp. We can get us one big one, and like it'll help us out tremendously. You know, get us 4 something would be I don't know. We're going to keep after it, though. It's been fun. I'm not going to lie. Had a good time today. For whatever reason, these Wolfpackers are out deeper. I want them up there in the dirt. They're out here where it's hard to see them.
Fat Cat Drew Cook said he's had a good time today. We've had a good time today, man. What a great way to kick off this Epic Baits NPFL Championship. We had little Brandon Cobb
it was cool,
in
man.
studio to break this fishery down a little deeper for us than certainly you and I can talk about it, because he's got a wealth of knowledge. He's got a lot of wins here. We've got a good bit of diversity on camera today as well, because coming in, we turned the power back on, the forward-facing sonar, and we thought, here we go, herring chasers, forward-facing sonar. We're going to see a lot of it, but man, a good mixed bag
But
today
it's
on
also
NPFL
a roll of the
Live.
dice when you start an event this way too, when you just pick those top 5, because typically when we start events, we 2-day coverage. First day it plays out and we know who's on them going into day 2 and day 3, but it has been a pleasant surprise that they had the top 5 from the 2024 AOI still doing work, man. We've watched them all catch fish. We've seen them do a little bit of each way. We've seen some top waters with spinnerbait, a little bit of this shallow, deep. Like, I'm tickled.
Yeah, it was a very fun day on NPFL Live. Let's take a look at the unofficial leaderboard as we get ready to officially weigh these fish in just here in a little bit. Jason Burrows has made a run to the top, 14-14 unofficially. Jason,
no surprise,
a ton of success on every lake on this chain, but Hartwell in particular. Burrows on top. Mike Quinlan making a big move this afternoon. Jason Meninger, we've talked about him all day long.
Yes,
he has been on that unofficial leaderboard. Joey Bloom making big things happen late on day 1. Jesse Millsaps, Will Harkins, Wes Logan, Drew Cook, Scott Hamrick, and Michael Stout rounding out your unofficial top 10. Of course, everything starts to become official this afternoon. They're actually going to let me help make things official. That is a very scary thought, especially today with the way my brain's working, Fat Cat. But at 3:30 p.m., you're going to want to tune in, because everything's going to go down there. And I think all the liars
get them straight, dude.
They're not telling.
Hickory.
They're not telling the.
Yeah, get a piece of hickory and just crack every one of them.
That's what your job is, off stage, to get them tuned up for tomorrow. But I think we're not seeing some of these big bags.
I agree
that are
with
probably
you, man.
happening. You got a guy like John Cox, some of these largemouth sliding around. There's some folks that I feel like are going to make big waves when they come in this afternoon.
Patrick Walters. Dude, Timmy Reams. His practice pictures all week. I can't wait to see what that dude brings in today.
It's going to be a very fun afternoon at Green Pond. And then we'll be right back here in the morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time, for day number 2 of this Epic Baits NPFL Championship. We'll see y'all first thing in the morning.
A little better.
Go call. God, that's another good one.
Not a big one, but
another one for the good side.
There's a good one. Is it? Oh God, it is. It is. That's a 3-pounder. That's what we need. Yes, baby, yes. There's a 3-pounder. Woo! All day, but we got one. We got one, boys. We got one, boys. We ain't giving up. Bass Warrior don't give up.